Prime one, that's him. Sky, thought you thought, but I wasn't born yesterday. All I do is ball, you goofies underestimate. Heavyweight bag, step on your weight class. I done moved across states, blood I can't cap. Strapped with it on my pivot, clocking digits. Rock hard and I ain't even in the kitchen. I'm on a mission to move soft, make a thing flip like a moonsault. Keep a switch for everybody through salt. Face froze, somebody check dude's pulse. Is you stepping or stepped on? Wake the game up, make them regret I was slept on. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. I'm getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true bogey, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish skill, but I ain't fishing. See I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's all business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah, it just hit different. You find my story is all non-fiction. I put my family for me and I gotta mention. I keep an air fan, tone mob a henchman. For you squares, option for opposition. And you ops that get popped trying to stop my ascension. Talking generational, you got my attention. Underworld motivational, you feel the sensation. Try and see how I look, get booked, I'll take it. I was just a cook, all it took was some patience. Now my phone out the hook, I got hella deals waiting. You ain't really made it unless you got somebody hating. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the gray poop on. Getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true bogey, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish skill, but I ain't fishing. See I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's all business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah. Yes.
What's up?
We got the gang plus Kidda. Kidda's part of the gang, but tonight we're talking about the gang.
Hi, I'm a big Purdy fan.
Yeah, you know what? He's part of the gang. We got the gang here. Yes, we need all the Purdies. How you doing, fellas?
No, you got it, bruh. Same old shit.
First game of the playoffs.
Right? Here we fucking go. Right out the gate, shout out to our sponsor, NeonPeacockMerch.com. You know what I'm saying? You guys have now tuned into a Playmaker watch party brought to you proudly by NeonPeacockMerch.com. Head on over and utilize our real ill sale that's going down until the 13th. Man, get you some fresh GWN. You know what I mean? We got a gang of new Simpsons designs out there. This shit's go extra crazy. We got all of us as Simpson guys. You know what I mean? Get you a Kidda joint, get you a Guccini joint. You know what I'm saying? Get you a Bogey joint. We need a Peacock one. You know what I mean? There's a Lee one already and a Spencer, and they're hilarious too.
It's on the way.
Yes.
I'm having issues with my camera, so I haven't used my home computer in a couple of, almost like a week or something. So it's like, I don't know. It's saying make sure all my stuff's selected correctly, and then every time I turn it on, it kicks me off. So I'm just gonna produce in the background until I can figure it out.
All good.
Weekend coming up.
You know what I mean? And that is our man, the Neon Peacock himself, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah.
So let me give y'all a rundown. And shout out to everybody that rocking with us. But I'm gonna go and talk about some of my things I need tonight. I need it all. I have Brock's. I have everything connected to Staffy in them. I have it all. Back to back 3 and outs.
Yep.
All right, here we go. My bad. I just saw the yeah, let's go. Look at that. And at least they
Did
3
you
and out.
did you see? I think Tutu's 5, right? So Tutu Atwell was wide the fuck open and deep down downfield. All he had to do is be like actually like considering him.
Yeah, I don't like this.
He decided to throw it into traffic, trying to get the cut, but man, like everybody was going after Cup, and nobody was covering Tutu. He was wide the fuck open.
I don't like that you might be foreshadowing something that's going to gash us up because we've been getting got like that deep down the field all year. Tutu is it's crazy because do they have Demarcus Robinson tonight? Is he out there?
They said he was healthy.
They said he's healthy. Okay, because whenever he's all some kind of banked up, and or whenever it's been you go back to last year when it's Puka and Cup, and then they use Tutu as the 3. He's always down the field like that, wide open. It's crazy. You know what I mean? He's like if Tigger and Rue and Rue had a kid, Rue's mom.
Rue?
Yeah, you know Rue's the kid, right? The kid kangaroo.
Oh, from Winnie the
Pooh.
And he always be kicking it with Tigger. Right? And then like he was like if Tigger and like Rue's mom had a kid, that's Tutu Atwell.
Does Tigger know his parents? I thought that was like one of the things about Tigger. He's like a only like he was a
he's
solo.
the one and only one of one. You know, there's only one Tigger. There's not even a song about it, right?
That's my Tigger.
My Tigger. You gotta get real Denzel with it.
We got Emil in the building. What's up, Emil?
What's up, Emil?
He'll say win or go home. Need one tight end. Pat Fire moves Calicatera or likely. Oh, let's go, kiddo. Let's go, kiddo. Let's go, kiddo.
Yeah.
It'd be Fire move.
Go.
It'd be the move.
Yeah.
Fucking Smart wasn't out there, Emil. No, I think Smart isn't a good
Chargers
this week. I'm firing up Smart, and from what we seen, what was that Sunday night game? They once old boy went down. He was getting work from what's the quarterback named Herbo on my mama.
Smart. Who's that, Kittle?
I want to look for it too, bro. I ain't gonna lie. But if it ain't no George Pickens neither, though, I'm damn sure
we're not expecting George Pickens. I think it's like a high probability he misses it. I think they were saying like they're probably going to play this game all the way down to that game time too. So at least if you commit, how about this? Even if Pickens plays, I like Freiermuth over those other guys. But if Smart's out there, yeah, why not? It's a smart picker, yeah. And that Greg Roman offense, right? No matter who's the tight end, they're going to him. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
It's just be like that. You know what I mean? Shout out to Greg Roman. They're gonna figure you out like they always do.
Oh, who's number 21? No, 31. He tripped over himself.
Garendo?
Yeah. He's too fat.
He's too fast for his own good.
Yep.
He was hitting that turbo right away.
Oops.
What's up, big bro, Derek?
What's up, Derek? Salute. We in the playoffs.
Come on, Brody.
You know, there's a league that me and Derek, we're one of the hitters. I'm like I'm the third seed. He's like the 1 or 2. I can't remember which one, but he has Brock and I have Dak in there. And I've been surviving because I have Russ and Baker in a super flex, right? But there was a one point in the offseason where like he came at me with the Brock, and we were gonna do some kind of Brock Dak like package for package type of thing. Pause. And then like me, I was like really trying to emphasize it. Then he's like, you know what? And I'm like, no, I mean, he was trying to emphasize, and I go, wait, because Brandon Ayuk and this and that. I'm like, I totally would do this, but then I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna stay. He has CeeDee Lamb, and then you know, I circle back around at one point. I was trying to get try to get it in. I'm like, you know what? Let me do this because I was like set on that. We're gonna have Ayuk. You know what I mean? Like, fuck this shit. Let me go back see if the offer still stands. There was no deal. You know what I mean? And I have broken Dak.
Yesterday's price is not today's price.
No, the T in China thing.
Long field goal is good. 49ers are on the board, up 3.
He's heating
Let's
up.
go, Moody.
I didn't know this was Drake Greenlaw's first game.
Yeah, and one of my super, actually my only IDP redraft this year. I'm number 1 seed. You know what I mean? On a bye week.
Got it.
But yeah, I went and picked up Greenlaw just to speculate.
There you go, right there, King D. Hey, ear to the streets is always lurking, man. That motherfucker, if he ain't on camera, he off camera going to work for sure.
Even when you see him on camera, he has an ear that's in the street. You know what I mean? Like,
Literally.
I mean, look at all the replay. He only got one ear. No one ever noticed that, huh?
Is really dedicated to the street. That's crazy.
Yep. Wears sneakers. It's just like the one.
He's like the Van Gogh of motherfucking sports analysis.
Yeah, check out the stuff on neonpeacockmerch.com. If you haven't already, if you go to the website first time you hit it up there, it'll ask you for an email. You can put your email in there, and you'll get updates every time there's a sale, and they happen frequently. Sometimes you get little flash sales or promo codes that you can get even
Love those
cheaper.
flash sales.
Yeah, good stuff. So here's everything on sale right now, $15 tees plus free shipping. Use code HOLIDAYSHIP24 on orders under, it's a minimum 75 for the free shipping. Otherwise, take advantage of the $15 tees. And here are some of the latest designs that have come about just in, within the last day or two. You got Spencer the Guru.
Yeah.
Yeah. Up on here. Spencer the Guru. There he is in his headset, glasses, the goatee, a Saints t-shirt, a beer, kind of spilling. Sometimes he can get a little sloppy drunk, but he doesn't mind. We don't mind. Yeah, I would do it. And all of these designs are also available on more than just the t-shirt, right? You can get it on various things. We got our man, JD Guccini Max. Check him out here. This is Federal right here. Right there with the wood. I got the beard down. You know what I mean? He's it up real nice. He has the San Francisco stuff there. Little detail. He has the heart on the sleeve, bro. The heart to start. 100%.
Hey.
Yeah, and you scroll to the bottom, you can see all the other joints you can get these things on, jackets. And,
can we get them on like pajama pants?
I don't know if we have pajama pants yet.
You can get a onesie.
We can get a baby onesie for sure. Look,
you get a onesie, bro.
Get a onesie.
I want a onesie of my shit.
Let's see. Here's the ear to the streets. There's Lee. I added the Charger hat to this one. He has some lightning bolts going on in the background, some megaphones, throwing some more lightning bolts out here, and then a breaking news banner. And you can get these in various colors as well. They don't just come in black and white or whatever. So whatever background you think it looks best on.
The lightning bolts was in his fucking soda.
Yeah. This one's bubbling a little bit. But, he has. We don't know what's in the Chargers cup.
Yeah, I'm about to say what's in his cup is his business.
And you can get these in you can get these in hoodies and stuff. And right now they're it's a slash sale. So the fleece from 65 to 46 is a great deal. Same thing with the French Terry. You get a classic pullover. These are great. The design's real nice and big on the front there, and you get the pockets.
Hell yeah!
So take advantage. $33. That's pretty darn good. You can get it in multiple colors.
That purple is hard.
Right.
Here we have Kidda, the Kidda design of the Jets shirt. There you go. I fixed his hair up. Let's get a better background here. Fix his hair up. That way it's not all Jimbo-ish. Whatever Jimbo's hair is like. There you go. Nice.
Yeah.
There you go. You got some beer cans crushed on the bottom there too.
Yes.
Really captured the essence of the crew here.
That's one of those ones, bro. You gotta see, kid, and now you gotta send it to some of your family members for some Christmas gifts. Like they open up a hoodie and they're like,
Look at this. This is
"That's
dope.
me." I low-key do the podcast that you guys don't know about. This is our merch.
Yeah, look there's the hats.
Oh, that's 2 picks we dropped.
Oh yeah, there he is on the floor. Who is that?
Drop that.
Look like Hufunga.
I was
Ufunga.
about to say that's the Fang.
And Diamador Lenore dropped the easy pick.
Come on,
Yeah, in
Lenore.
that first drive, huh? In that first Rams drive.
Yep.
And of course we have the classic Bogart.
Yeah.
Bogart's got free. I think this one he already ordered this one. This one's already on the way. It's pending. It's
Right.
gonna get out there to you pretty soon.
It's all
There he
good.
is chilling.
Wearing it on Christmas. Look at me.
Oh, yeah.
I'm in the game, man.
Yeah, you can get these on mugs, you know, and of course we have all the other cool stuff that's on the website. You have any requests? Throw it in the chat. I'll write it down. I'll see if I can get it done in the next couple of days. I'm not in the office tomorrow. I'm actually out in the field. I'm going to my daughter's Christmas show.
Bakes.
Then what's up, Bakes?
What up, Bakes?
Then I'm going to an actual deposition in person. Have to do some live switching, picture-in-picture stuff. Then I'm going to an office Christmas party. So we'll see.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Our man, the Neon Peacock, he produces all kind of production.
Tomorrow's crazy.
Even for his 9 to 5.
That's right.
Let's go.
Even when I volunteer. Don't forget, you can get your
Right.
Diamond Joe stuff. You can get your allegedly gear, your Christian McCaff strain. And then, I even have the stuff.
That one means so much to me.
If you already want to, you want to separate this stuff instead of scrolling, you can hit collections right here on the side. And then there's, Cosmic Cyber Skull collection, and you can get, framed art prints and stuff, if you don't want to do T-shirts or anything. But these are also cool on T-shirts. These are some of I was planning on turning these into NFTs back in the day when NFTs were a thing, but then I was like, nah, fuck that.
You know,
I was gonna make them 3D and spin them all the way around and shit.
Whoa.
That's a lot of work.
We got Tango Caps in the building. What's up, Caps?
What's up, Caps?
We got the Crooked Commission in the building. He said, yo, what's good? Hope y'all playing in the playoffs this week. Bear down.
Let's go.
10 out of
man.
12 money leagues playoffs starting tonight for myself.
Let's go.
I got Joanna Man Jennings and Kittle fired up in a couple places. I don't have a lot of Rams, to be honest.
Eric said,
Yeah,
the on my mama on my shirt.
I think that's in the description of the shirt.
Amazing and fire. Oh,
Let's see if you go to the description.
yeah, we what was it called?
There it is. Off top, this design is 100% federal, man. Oh, my mama.
Bam! Ask and you shall receive.
Come on now.
You know what I mean? The Neon Peacock, he don't miss, man.
No,
Yeah. Yeah, and they were definitely all at war. This is week 15 for the 2024 fantasy football playoffs. Let's go.
Yeah.
And can we get some adjustments now, right? As far as these Niners and Rams, let's make some in-game adjustments and get a shootout fucking going.
Yeah.
They're over here trying to play chess and shit. Right? Yeah. I just need one more big score. I reckon.
It's related to Otto. Cap said since he got the bye week, he's just looking over things. Shout out.
Yeah, keep pretending like you're playing against somebody this week. Look at the other guy with the bye week. Set your lineup. You know what I mean?
Look at the big dog running backs. Yeah, look at the big dog running backs and go see if their handcuffs are available. So just in case they die while you're on your bye week, you can go ahead and you already have them. You know what I mean? Even for your own sake, if there's any big dog running backs handcuffs out there, make sure you handcuff your own situation if that's the case. You know what I mean? Even though you're physically on a bye week, your team is still playing. You know what I mean? In real life. So, You know what I mean? Just, you know what I mean? Stay prepared.
Yep, that's good advice.
My computer cannot locate my camera for some reason. And I restarted it before I got in there.
Is it an update type of thing?
I have no clue. I'm just gonna get like a new camera.
I know. I almost like. Too bad I never like. You know how like they try to sucker you into getting insurance on things, and it's like, but it doesn't really. It's not like I can just smash it and be like, "Hey, look what happened." You know what I mean? It's like. Otherwise, I would always have fresh and new shit. Like, you know what? It's time to smash everything. Remember back in the days, allegedly, you'd be like the homie would have like a new whip, and he'd be like, "Man, I want to, get a paint job," or you just go steal his car from him and fuck it up somewhere around the corner, and then they report it. And by steal his car, I mean like he'd be like, "Hey, you know what I mean? I'll give y'all like a zip or something. Hey, I'll give y'all a zip. Go.
I can neither confirm nor deny that I did anything like that.
Just say, you know what I mean? You get the insurance claim and then bang, brand new paint job. Yeah, it's been done. Wet. Allegedly. Yeah, motherfucker come through. Wet, new shit.
Now. Cap said I have Puka and Garindo going. Cricket Commission said for real, I got JJ and Debo going tonight. I have Monty, right. and Garindo, Pollard, Shotty White, and Hamador.
Yeah, I like that, man. I got every single one of them motherfuckers in this game in some place or another. I got 16 out of 26 leagues into the playoffs, and I only got 4 bye weeks out of those 16. That's not bad. 4 out of my playoff teams are on a bye. But at the same time, too, the fantasy guys don't like arrogance. We are at war. I got every single fucking player in here. I'm rooting for everything. You know what I mean? Everyone from the Brocks. I got the Brock. Yeah, I think I got 7 shares of the Brock in the postseason. 6 or 7. Yeah. Come on, the Brock.
Get off the field right here real fast and get this ball back to him.
We need it.
Yeah, I think I figured out my camera. I was plugging plugging in and unplugging my instead of my camera. You just gotta unplug it and plug it back in, and it reads it fine. Whatever. I was doing that with the speaker the entire time.
Really sad that Christian McCaffrey died this year because
McCaff strain.
Yeah, I know, because I just realized right now we could have been like Christian McCaff strain. Fire up bagpipes.
Well, we can do an honorary.
Yes.
Bagpipe.
Yeah.
What was that?
Sounds French.
Sounds French, Lenore. Yeah,
you're right.
Some sort of. It reminds me of like what was it? Did you see the Castlevania anime? It reminds me of one of the characters.
No, I haven't. They had a Castlevania anime.
Oh, what? Oh, bro, there's like 4 seasons plus there's another one called Nocturne, so that's like a different series. It's like set later on.
That motherfucker was that game.
That one's with Simon Beaumont.
That's the joint where the motherfucker running around with the underwear, right? When you knock off the suit.
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, never mind.
That's Altered Beasts.
No, not that one. The one where you're running around, you're the knight. You're the knight, and you're throwing the little fucking javelins.
That's Ghouls and Goblins, or
Ghouls and Goblins, yo.
Ghouls and Ghosts was the second
part.
Oh
my god, that one was bro. I forgot about that joint, bro. Oh, I think he was playing that in Vegas that one time.
Yeah, it was. I have that on the emulator. Where's
Yeah, on the emulator. I was like, oh shit. That's why I think I had the same reaction. I was like, oh shit.
I actually have the Switch, like the switcher shit from work. I think I'm gonna try to plug that in, and then on Sunday when the games are going, like maybe I can do a share screen of what I'm playing and put it up on the stream. You know what I mean?
You definitely would be able to.
Like we'll do that, and I'll just play different video games and probably suck. The old school video games are fucking hard. That's all I gotta say.
They really are.
It wasn't easy. You had to spend hours, on you're spending like $60 back in the day. It was like you had to justify that to your parents in 30 years ago or whatever.
What about the remember the days where you couldn't save your progress?
Oh, fuck. Ooh. And then like I was never cool enough to get like a Game Genie or a Game Shark.
Hot as shit.
My dad would be hot as fuck.
Oh, bro.
I go in that motherfucker, it's off. He said, oh, turned off the Genesis. I did. You just leave it on. It's hot. It's hot to the touch. No, Dad. I was up.
You could save.
Dad.
You just had to write down the save code and then type it in the little box.
I wasn't aware of that. I was a young stoner at
a lot of games had it,
actually,
but not all of them.
already on the PlayStation.
I remember one Nintendo game. It was called The Guardian Legend. They had like an actual 50-figure prompt for your save state, but it was 50 figures because they had upgrades, weapons, life bar, stage. All of that stuff was specific to the save state. So when you got your save state, you had to write it down. I remember having a legal pad full of all these little codes, and I'd have to put a date next to it to tell you this is the day that I fucking saved this. So this is the most frequent one. Or if I wanted to go back to a level, I could just go straight to the level. It was intricate because they would have all the special characters too. So it wasn't just 1 through or 0 through 9, and then the alphabet. There was all sorts of other shit to fucking.
Remember Earthworm Jim?
Yeah. That was a good one.
Hard. It was really difficult, that game, actually. Super difficult.
Yeah, you guys need to play Fortnite. I'm talking about fucking hard, dude.
Yeah, my son plays a lot of Fortnite. Speaking of, in 15 minutes, I got to pick him up from karate. But I was going to say, he plays quite a bit.
If I was a kid, I don't know. I always thought it was amazing that kids could even play it, but it's like a kid's game. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he's 11.
Yeah, well,
how do their brains work that fast?
My daughter's 17, and then my other one's 11. They've been playing Fortnite for however long it's been out. You know what I mean? And I tried to jump on that shit one time. I was like, yo, this shit, I'm not good.
I got it here. Yeah, I got it here in my computer, and I'm okay, but I'm not that. I was getting into it for a while, leveling up. I had a couple of victory royales. I was like, all right, cool.
You got to get cracked at building before you feel confident, and that takes
that's it. I don't even do the fucking building one.
You're not really playing Fortnite.
You can just do another one where it's all battle royale.
You're just running around.
Yeah, that's the one I played.
Come up to you.
Yeah, I don't want to be building shit. I'm gonna go to the map, get all the badass weapons.
See, if I had a team, right? I'm the guy. Me and Peacock are the guys who are running around while Kidda is building the thing, and we just protect.
Yeah, you can play in the teams like that.
Protect Kidda from you can do that. Also. You can do the little team missions or
my son. That's why my son started inviting his friend, and I don't know. He's like, get on. And I was like, all right, fine. So I'd get on, and then we'd have a little party together or whatever. And then I'd be communicating. That's why I got all this other shit here too. I haven't played in forever though. Every time I try to run Steam on this fucking computer, it's slowing my shit down. Well, I don't know. I have a lag. It's pretty tough.
I feel I've been hearing this a lot from everyone, right? I'm
Purdy sacked. The Niners are punting here.
Damn it.
The game right now.
3-0, 2 minutes left in the first quarter, 4th and 10. Niners punting. Almost blocked. But he got it away. It's a good punt. Out to the 15, fair caught.
All right, here we go.
I swear to God, if this game's going to be like this the whole time, I'm fucked this week.
I just have Jennings. I'm just flexing Jennings. We're not flexing.
Yeah, but no, I have one team where 5 of the guys that I have are starting tonight.
For what it's worth, it shot out earlier this year against each other, and they usually shoot it out. I hate when it's on a short week, man.
I guess Christian Roseboom's doing pretty good so far. That's
I know, and I'm mad.
Did I start him? I didn't start him, did I? Shit.
I sat him in a couple spots. I swapped him out for. Because he was having these blow up games, and then he just kind of deaded last week.
Too late for me now, anyway. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, Roseboom's a bad motherfucker. Though.
I'm pretty sure if he's in there and I have room to put in linebackers, I put him in there. I don't even remember what I did in there last week, to be honest.
Carl said he got a Kyrie. What's up, Carl? For sure. This is parlay. Kyrie anytime TD, Garendo TD. Rendo under or over 69.5. Brock 225 plus pass. Stafford 225 plus. Kittle 70 plus. Kittle almost there. Kittle had a big catch already. Rams plus 13 over 39.5 total points. Hookah over 59.5, cup over 5.5, $6.53 to win 300.
Let's go.
Oh, facts.
Oh, nice.
We need it.
Those are the kind of fucking bets I like right there. It's like I'm gonna throw down $7, and I
It's
could
like,
walk away.
do I buy the value meal or do I risk it all for 300 smackers? I probably just stay hungry and hope
Yeah.
to hit. I've always make that decision. I'm like, you know how many value meals I could buy with 300 smackers? And it's one time. I mean, okay, I know JD's heard of Jay Stalin, right? Jay Stalin. It's Stalin, but like he spells it like the dictator Stalin.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? He's out of West Oakland. Shout out to Jay Stalin. And this one time I saw him in the club, right? And he was just doing regular shit on the dance floor, real talk. You know what I mean? But he had a mink coat on and shit, and he had 2 drinks in his hand. And I was like, man, fuck this shit. Hey, Jay Stalin, what's happening, man? He just cheers my little cup and shit. And I was like, hey, man, how much to get you on the verse? He said, 2,000 smackers. With such emphasis. And then I had noticed he got the moon eyes going. I was like, oh, he's smacking right now. You know what I mean? That means you're on a thinger. You know what I mean? He was like 2,000 smackers.
All right, Rams ball at the 16 here. Shit, my dog scared the crap out of me. I'm home alone right now, so I heard a random ass noise. What the hell is he doing?
What is it, boy? Is there
Can we fall
someone
down a well?
outside lurking?
You want to go outside?
Cap said, worry about CMC going forward. Looks like injuries catching up to him.
I
You want to
mean,
go outside?
you know, I think his time with the Niners was a miracle because he didn't get hurt for that long of a stretch at that point of his career. Because right now, this is kind of what we were accustomed to with CMC. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
Glad to see some things don't change. All right.
Crooked Commish said he was someone's keeper in my 12-man league. In another one, he went 101.
Yep.
Once happy I didn't get the number 1 pick. Nah, them is facts.
And you can go back to like some of our earlier episodes deep into the offseason, you know what I'm saying, where we're talking about, you know, consensus ADPs. And we were collectively making sure everyone went the CeeDee Lamb and or Chase or Jefferson's over the CMCs. You know what I mean? Because I was just like, get Jordan Mason later everywhere. And don't even get CMC. And that shit kind of worked out. Yeah. That's another thing too, how history repeats itself. Look at the history of Shanahan with the Niners. He gets there, it's Carlos Hyde, but then Carlos Hyde ain't really the guy. It was goddamn fucking the Breida or whatever it was, right? Then like the next year it's Breida and he's killing it, but then you know what? He gets hurt and then it's Mostert, and then you know what? He gets hurt and then it's Jeff Wilson, and then Mostert comes back, and then we come back to 2019 and then Mostert. I mean, it's supposed to be Breida, but then you know what? Mostert's the guy, and then you know what I mean. It's always like it's never the guy, right? It's always this next guy. And then when we got CMC, all that shit changed. You know what I mean? It was like, all right, we got the unicorn.
Looks like the Rams are going to punt here.
This game is exhilarating. On to quarter number 2.
They didn't even know they gained like 4 yards on this drive.
You can't fucking throw the
I just heard my girl. My girl turns into a kid when she's watching the Niner games.
There's a good decent return from Debo. Is it Debo? It wasn't Debo. It was somebody else.
I've said driving me crazy every week deciding for my flex with the Scottish lad Teddy McLaurin or Trey McBride. You got rich people.
You know what? The last ride play. Because his name is Trey McBride.
Oh shit! Didn't even realize it. You can
the McBride. Like McLaurin said.
The rain looks like it's coming down steadily, like it's a drizzle, right? But it's like a steady drizzle.
Yeah, that rain hit us last night. It's supposed to be out through the weekend, and then it was definitely going that ways towards the Bay. The Bay Area is that way.
Good to know. Correndo with a little screen pass, maybe for like a couple of yards.
Fucking PPR.
Nothing going on.
I'm playing against a bunch of Garendos. Great for me.
I told you you feel fine.
I have
so far actually
against Bogard.
Yeah, it's raining. It is.
Here we go.
Wet.
But you know what? A rain doesn't mean non-shootout.
That might actually make a lot of sense there, Carl.
Give it to me. I'm gonna grab a brew.
Brewski. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Let me download the recent Simpsons characters. It makes me want to sign in over here too. Come on. This computer's whack. To sign into everything. Instead of it just being like, automatically memorized. Doom, 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 doom. Delete. 3-0.
All right, guys, figure it out. What are we doing?
Super awesome game right now. Let's take a moment to listen to a message from our sponsor. Cool.
All right, so what are we doing if you're Shanahan? You got 3rd and 6 or 7? We're throwing it to Kittle. Why don't?
Yeah, hopefully.
Why don't?
You know what? This
Jennings.
is another one of Shanahan's very Sagittarius-y, where like he knows this is how you attack them because everyone attacks them with the tight end. So I don't see why not. You know what I mean? The last time we played them this year, Kittle was out with injury that game. And that was the first big, gigantic Jawan Jennings game. I remember we had like 3 weeks straight of perimeter receivers destroying the Rams. So then I was like, this is that big Ayuk game everyone's waiting for. Remember? Do y'all remember that? I was like, Ayuk's been so dry. This is the time where he wets it up. Pause. And then it was Joanna Man who did it. You know what I mean? But then the next week, it was against the Cardinals. And I was like, here it is. This is the one where Ayuk goes crazy. Then he does. But I think that's the one. Oh, then the following week he dies.
He hit for like 150.
Yeah. He was going crazy.
That was the beginning of the end.
Why did I bring it up? Oh, because it's a better game. I guess it is. It's fitting.
All right, cheers, fellas.
Cheers, man.
Cheers.
My brother.
All right, 3rd and 4 here. Purdy back to pass. Has time. Oh, there's a flag. No wonder he had time.
All star.
Yep, Debo.
Ah.
Was trying to snatch somebody's chain too early. I don't like it.
Gotta calm down with that shit.
Know your fundamentals, Debo.
big fundamental.
Shout out to Tim Duncan.
Yes, sir.
Did he ever talk about that nickname? Did he like that nickname? Because it's
Probably
basically
not.
like, hey, big
Hey,
boring. Just
That's what I was gonna say.
Pushed off.
Joanna man with a big catch, but there's a flag on the play.
Son of a bitch, be on the defense.
Push off.
Let's see. I gotta get my dog from outside.
You gotta kill a Witherspoon.
Oh, it's a revenge game.
uh,
I forgot about him. Fuck Witherspoon. Remember how many big plays he used to give up in that 2019 year? Fuck
he's
him.
in Sacramento. He got ties to the P.
Okay, shout out.
Oh,
Still though on the gang. Very disappointed.
Smart ass dog's like, oh, and scratches the door once.
He knows, huh?
Yeah,
That's the code.
he can talk. They say in a couple of years AI will decipher like exactly what they're trying to say. But like I know this
That's
guy. Like I know
insane.
when he's hungry. I know when he wants to go outside. I know when there's like an intruder or
Can you
somebody at the
imagine
door.
there's gonna be some crazy boyfriends that just have their dog just spying on their cheating ass bitch. What was it, boy? And then the AI
It would literally have to have
with
AI
that-
to have a camera on the
was
dog.
with Brad again. No
More
fucking
than
didn't
the
read
vocal,
into it.
more than
Bitch,
the
don't lie to
vocal,
me.
it'd be a facial recognition.
Yeah, it's probably what it is, right? Like you could the dog's
Yeah,
eyebrows.
because that's how
or
they
whatever.
communicate. They're not really like barking
Yeah,
at each
they're
other, be like, "Yo, what's up?" They're like, they move their fucking face
I
a
don't,
little
some
bit.
some
I don't
dogs
know,
are
man.
vocal, like the husky. Like my mom's
Go ahead.
husky's like he'll like mouth bark like I love you or like
Yeah,
crazy.
That's badass.
dog is that motherfucker.
If I was on the train, I would like be like, I wouldn't, bro.
You'd be talking to the dog.
This dog just legit.
Here you go. I got the rest of the crew loaded up now. There's the new kidda. Oh yeah. There we go.
Adderall.
Oh shoot, I gotta get the Spencer one before I dip to go pick up my son. They'll be uploaded here.
Was there any news on Bucky Edwards? I mean, Bucky. What's his last name?
Bucky Irvin.
Irving?
Bucky Irvin.
Lucky Magic
bro,
Irving.
I think he was DMP today, wasn't he? There was a gang of them that were DMP. It was like Antoine Winfield, him. It's alarming because it's a Thursday.
I think. Oh, let's go, Jawan. Oh, he dropped it. Did he catch it?
At least no, he didn't. Oh, did he?
No.
He had it in his hand, but it like right. That was weird.
That's why I thought he caught it for a second because the way he had
yeah.
And then there's the
Yeah.
Spencer one.
AI overview told me that it's primarily body language, not verbalization.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. When the
Until-
Until we put AI in their brain somehow.
I think because if they're anything like cats, they only make noise because they want to get human attention, but they don't really have
Well,
a.
like it would be dope if like a motherfucker just came up and it's okay. So now in this case, say it's a sensor that you just kind of like scan the motherfucker, right?
I think the body
Yeah, look
language
at
that
you.
translates.
You
Though.
take a dump, bro. Okay, cool, good looking out. Let's go outside and smoke a joint.
So like one dog can talk to another
Right?
dog because they
It's
know
like-
the dog body language. You know what I mean? So like the body language of one dog is gonna speak like volumes as opposed to like.
And the AI,
If
it
a
would
dog was trying to
build
communicate-
itself as it goes along. So it'd be like you show it at the dog, then the dog makes some kind of expression, and it's like, then like next thing you know, he need to use the bathroom. Then it'll be like, boom. Next time he shows that expression, it's like, I need to defecate, and you're like,
Like
okay,
a collar,
word.
a collar on the dog, like it'll just.
Oh, like
Is
up.
it that Futurama or something is like that, right? Oh no, it's up.
Yeah, we were just talking about that shit. Remember, what was
Or the
his
dude
name?
in the
He'd be like,
dude
"Squirrel."
in Colombia. He-
Doug
yeah.
was the dog's
Whoa,
name.
whoa. Doug.
His name's
There it
Doug,
is.
yeah.
But the whole crew had
Doug
one.
the dog.
The whole
I know,
crew.
right? Squirrel, where?
I still do that. Like,
Lose
squirrel.
all of them. Hell of a movie.
Oh, Kyron with a spin move and a first down.
damn good, Brian.
Let's go, Kyler.
Yeah, that's what I would
Right.
have figured most of these plays would be running plays, but seen a lot of play action, quick slant screen.
Gotta get some food and pick up my
the
son.
Shanahan off.
I'll be back.
Oh, baby.
The show may drive safe.
Yes,
It's
sir.
the Shanahan off. When you have the Shanahan versus McVay, it's gonna who can out Shanahan the next, or who Shanahan's the best, right? Because McVay is clearly a Shanahan ripoff.
Let's go.
It's a fact.
Let's go, Hoofunka.
Let's go.
Or
I
something.
debated on starting that motherfucker in a bunch of spots, but I didn't at all.
Yeah, it's wet out there. Kyron was like, dude, my fucking gloves are wet.
Yeah, it's not even raining like that out here. That's crazy.
It rained like that out here last night.
Yeah, that shit was coming down hard. Boy.
Yeah.
Look.
And then into the morning. And then it was like bright and sunny and rainbows and shit. And I was like, whoa. You know what's cool about a rainbow is like it just you can never be mad at a rainbow. You're like, oh, that's hard. It's like God's painting and shit. If like God was like using psychedelics and shit, you know what I mean? Like, you know what? Look at this blue sky.
Yeah.
Good out there.
Colors.
It's good out there. Tino said, is Jennings playing the Debo role?
I have no fucking idea.
Don't worry. I have I swore an oath against AI. Yeah, I ain't never used AI, dog.
I never used Chat GPT once ever. Because then somebody that fucked me up. And then in our studio too, we got it. And I remember my man, he was like doing dumbass shit with it at first. He's like, write me a verse about the struggle, but in Tupac's rhyme scheme. And it would do that shit.
Like that.
And then it would produce a fucking vocal and everything. It was like, whoa. And you would tell it what kind of beat, and it was like, whoa. And then now there's all kind of fucking AI generating music, third parties that you motherfuckers could use, and like that one Metro Boomin, he used one of them joints, and he did that what is it called? The BBL Drizzy. That shit was the slap. So what he did was he took a AI generated song about Drake, then he sampled it like how you would sample and flip a beat. You know what I mean? Pretty cool. But like for example, that'd be cool if I could the fact that I could be like, hey, give me a 50s sounding doo-wop, with this temp, like a 90 BPM or something a little kind of upbeat. And you know what? Make it females and this, that, and then it'll shit this shit out. Then I'll sample it. You know what I mean? So it's like, but of course I'd put the contents, like say I wanted to be about, okay. I was watching this tutorial, right, on how to use one of these sites, because I was like, let me just go fuck with it real quick, right? And then it was like this dude, he was like, all right, and he types in pimping and 2-bit Timmy, right? And then and he say write all these other shit. Then it comes, it's a pimp named 2-bit Timmy. And it comes up with this whole shit. Those harmonies. And I was like, what the fuck?
And it sings it back to you like that and all that.
Listen, you put all the ingredients that you want in it, and it whips it up for you, bro.
Beat and everything.
Everything.
No, it don't.
You can now even have AI recreate a fucking face, and it would be an AI face doing AI voice work, doing AI lyrics.
We just saw Sam Darnold just shitting on the
Vikings. Like you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. The voice would be the same as the actual humans.
Well,
the face would look like a normal.
I saw Post Malone on a podcast. He was like, I heard some of the AI Post Malone songs. I'm like, damn, that's good. You know what I mean? Like, this is the guy saying it himself because it's out there.
Wait, yeah. So you use AI to make his music too?
No, there's other people that have made AI Post Malone joints. There's AI Justin Bieber joints, AI. Remember when all the Drake and Kendrick shit was going on? There was a bunch of AI Kendrick Drake joints coming out. You know what I mean? So, for example, though, these joints,
like fake,
yeah, but there's these ones in particular where people like, okay, When Drake did the AI Tupac AI Snoop, Drake got in the lab, records the vocals, then they switch it to the tonality
to make it sound like Pac.
Yeah. So that was that. But this one I'm talking about, it's other AI generators where you just type in what you want and key points in the lyrics, and it'll create an entire song.
Get the fuck out of here.
Swear to God.
That's crazy.
It's fucking scary. But as an artist myself, I'm always gonna be on the side of that like originality. Like the humans are always gonna win, bro. That's just how even though I seen the movie. I seen how listen, man. You know what I mean? We're just we might be all doomed.
Hey, do you think that there's any new music that might have been AI generated that like is trending like or have made some noise in the
Yeah, I don't know.
That BBL Drizzy shit went crazy.
Everything is too still. It's almost in its infancy still. Like I wouldn't put it past all this stuff in 10 years.
Oh, there's some Justin Bieber shit that was super like. First of all the AI shit sounds super legit to the artist that they're trying to make it sound like, but there's still as a self-proclaimed sound engineer myself, when I hear these AI joints, you could tell it's AI because the vocals sound a certain way. And you got to feel me on this. Like for example, when we get on a StreamYard, you could tell when someone's on a microphone or when someone's like using their fucking thing or their phone microphone or the computer microphone, or you get what I'm saying? It'll sound different, right? I could tell when this, but here's the thing though, because it's still the early stages. Like Timbaland, he posted a video. Did you see that one, JD? He posted Timbaland it's on YouTube, but he posted this video where it was like he had saw this Krayshawn Rock live IG, right? Where she's like kind of singing. This is Krayshawn Rock for first of all. She's like kind of singing, and she's like, y'all don't know my pain or my struggle, and then that, and it's really bad. He just chops this up, throws it in the AI, gives it all the ingredients he wants it to think, and it whips up this fucking crazy sounding masterpiece shit. And her vocals sound fucking phenomenal. Like she's a freaking out of this world singer. So this is like what AI is able to do now.
That's crazy.
Remember we went through the auto-tune phase.
Right.
Fucking T-Pain, he could actually sing. But he's like, yo, but when I do, it's like a new age Roger Zapp, right? Then because auto-tune was it is a pitch corrector, you know what I mean? So if you're singing off tune, but you set the auto-tune to the key of C because the beat's in the key of C, but you're singing all in this not in the key of C, it makes it sound tight because it puts you on the key of C, but but you're singing all crazy. You get that little robot melodic type of shit that we've all been accustomed to for the last fucking 20 years. You know what I mean? You know who was on the auto-tune early? Casey and JoJo. Fucking what was her name back in the days? The bitch that was married to Sonny Bono. Cher. Man, you remember that? Do you believe in love after love? That whole song's auto-tuned.
Oh wow.
You know what I mean? Because the bitch can't sing. You know what I mean? But T-Pain made it famous, and then Lil Wayne and Kanye made it to where now everybody's doing it. You know what I mean? But it's a pitch shift corrector. You know what I mean? Like if motherfuckers can't sing, so now you just have AI. It'll just make you sound like some phenomenal singer. You know what I mean? That's kind of insane.
Yeah. So you telling me I could go get in the booth now and be R&B sensation at 40 something years old.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it's time for me to relive my my singing days then, man.
Look out.
New album coming soon, y'all. Y'all be on the lookout for that.
Yeah, the smooth sounds of Guccini JD.
100%, bro. My mama. Watch. Bakes a lot said, or like that Rick and Morty episode where all the where the dogs take over the world. Where's all my ball? Where are my balls, Summer? Morty is that?
Hey, Rick and Morty is that shit, man.
And the little egg, little thing.
Mm-hmm.
My mama. That's 80s shit for real, bro.
Hey, Rick and Morty, that motherfucker, it's kind of tight because he's like a big the creator's like a big Marvel nerd, like just a comic book nerd in general. So like he hella borrows from hella shit. You know what I mean? Does like his own rendition of like different comic shit from comics. You know what I mean? But that show's hella funny because it's all about the multiverse. You know what I mean? The Council of Ricks and all the, you know what I mean? It's all borrowed from Marvel shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's pretty dope, actually.
When I was a kid, that's what I fucked with was Marvel. I didn't really fuck with DC.
Yeah, the only shit I fucked with DC is Batman, for real. Because Batman was like a psychopath. He's hella rich, and instead of like going around the world and fucking all these bad ones, he's like, he just can't get over. I mean, obviously, what drives him is something that we all wouldn't want to go through. His parents were murdered when he was young, and he happened to be a fucking billionaire. So it's like, he's like, fuck it. I'm gonna have every fucking fancy toy. I'm gonna have all the best training, and then I'm gonna fuck these bad guys up. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna wear this suit like a fucking bat and scare the shit out of him. Peacock actually just put me onto this new series they came out with. It's from it's an animated series. It's on Prime, actually. Future sponsor, Prime. You hear us? Look, we're plugging your shit. Anyways, Amazon Prime, they got the goddamn new series, and it's created by the motherfuckers who created the original series. You know what I mean? Motherfucker's name is Bruce Timm. Okay. This motherfucker Siri just started telling me all about it. Whoa, scary.
That bro, you don't even got to say her name for her to pop up now.
There it is. That's the next horror movie.
And you don't even got to hold the button no more, bro.
That's a horror movie. It's called Hey Siri.
Right, 100%. Damn that, bro. No lie.
Somebody write that down, and also somebody write that down with the other horror movie I'm writing about the AI dog, or the AI that the dog tells you the bitch is cheating on you, and then yeah, actually, it could be a comedy. You know, we're just gonna put that idea in the tuck. What is it, boy? Ooh, okay, there it is, Lassie. We're gonna revamp Lassie,
and we forgot the name of our second strand too.
I know, right? God damn it!
Oh,
you know what I said that day when I was asking? I was like, I can find it if I just have to go back to that last stream. Now I don't remember which stream it was.
Oh, everything, facts.
It feels like so long ago. We're in week 15. We've been rocking.
Tino said BBL Drizzy is a slap. LOL balls, I think fucked in for that. So,
that shit goes hella hard. I ain't gonna lie.
We got Papa Guru in the building. What's up, Papa Guru?
What's up, Papa Guru?
He said, what's up, fellas? Exciting game with 9 punts in a quarter and a half.
Damn it. He ain't lying. Exhilarating game.
You know, we gonna be the new Casey and JoJo, bro. Our new album is coming in 2026, so we got the whole 2025 to work on a classic.
Let's go.
Oh, we cooking up. Could have just ordered chicken parm and the tour of Italy at the Olive Garden.
I like that. Yeah. Yeah. What I think he means him doing that. I myself today, I across the street, sushi joint. I had the cravings for some soup, and they got some pretty bomb soup there. But this time I got the spicy ramen with the chicken, and then I ordered. They have this like barbecue trio, so you get the shorts, you get the short rib, you get the barbecue beef, and then you get teriyaki chicken. And then it comes with like the Japanese salad, the rice bowl.
Hey, that dressing, that dressing on that salad is fucking crack.
Yeah. The little secret is before, since you
like
get
a sesame. What do they call it? It's a sesame dressing, right? Fucking crack, bro.
It's super sweet. It's nice.
Yeah. Crack.
You take a little bit of that between switching it up from the meat. So like if you're on the chicken and it's teriyaki sauce,
you're using it
jump right into the barbecue. You're supposed to go hit up the salad, eat a little bit of the salad, and then hit up the beef, And then if you're gonna go to the short rib, eat a little bit of the salad, hit up the short rib, and then just like.
Hey, Kidda goes in there like an offensive coordinator. He's like, all
No,
right,
she can't. She was surprised I didn't get the beef udon. She's like, she's ready to about to like spit out my order for me, and then I was like, no, I think today
up on her, huh?
I want to get the. I want thin noodles. I want ramen today. And she's like, spicy, and I was like, yeah, get the spicy one. And then they don't have it. It's not on the menu, but I said, throw the chicken in it, and then I want the fucking barbecue trio, and yeah. I almost didn't make it to the show because I was like, after eating all that, I was ready for a nap. But I started drinking tequila and it revived me, so
yeah, hell yeah,
it's all good.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You need a goddamn eating show. You know how people have like cooking shows and food shows? Yours is an eating show. Today we're going we're going across the street to this Japanese joint I like. I swear to God, we will watch that shit.
I don't know if anybody wants to watch me eat that much.
Listen, are you aware of what is called a mukbang? Are you aware of this?
Yeah.
Mukbangs are quite all the rage. Motherfuckers actually do watch people eat and review the food. You know what I mean?
I'll watch the dudes that eat the show competitions of the restaurants.
Word.
They'll go into the restaurant and be like, oh, okay, so
there it is.
I get this meal for free if I eat all this in a t-shirt. And
yes, there's the show. There's the show. Okay. It's like, man, we're gonna revamp like man versus it's the Kidda food challenges.
I just seen Man versus Food on YouTube reviewing Cat's Deli in New York on telling you how to technically order at Cat's Deli on everything.
Yeah, the whole menu.
For sure.
Like, get me everything with everything on it.
Love
that's how you gotta do it.
The roast beef sandwiches. Oh my god.
I am not a substitute, or I will substitute, but it's usually add-ons. So it's not like take this out, sans this, sans that. No, give it to me the way you guys make it, and then sometimes I'll go extra.
Yeah, I'm with you. I want to see how they do it. Then I add bacon.
Yeah, man. There's this one of my favorite joints. I can't get them to add any pork. I guess it's a halal type of thing.
Oh, it's like yeah.
The community around here is like there's a lot of Middle Easterns and Jewish people, so they come rolling in. If they know that you're cooking shellfish or pork, they out of that joint. That shit is not kosher. So they go elsewhere. They lose a lot of business by having that shit even on the menu because they don't have confidence that the cooks back there are separating grills and all that.
It's a whole thing for real.
Oh yeah, man. It's
you ain't lying.
Disappointing for me because I like it all.
Who's that? Who's that? Velcal?
Yeah, he said, "Do you come from a land down under?"
I come from a land down under.
So,
great song, by the way. Just to the bell cow.
Get drunk loses everything. The best eating show is yeah, that's one of my shits,
Triple
bro.
D. Triple D.
But there's one show that my girl, like she'll be like, "Oh my god, Top Chef's back." I go, "What?"
Yeah, Top Chef is
shit.
Fuck yeah.
Like I'm like,
the other one I liked was
I get mad when she
Chopped
watches
was pretty good too.
Which one?
It's called Chopped.
Okay, I seen that joint. Yeah. That's hard too.
What's Brez's name? Isn't that what's the chef?
Hey.
That's always cussing and shit. The mad one. Lying here.
Oh, Hell's Kitchen.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh yeah, that shit goes crazy.
That was pretty.
He be flashing on them motherfuckers.
Yeah, Brez a fool.
Hey, you know what I fuck with though? Going back to the Top Chef. What's that bitch? She's high as a motherfucker, and she's like a hot Indian chick.
Oh,
whatever her name was.
start with a P. It's
Padme. Oh no, that's Star Wars.
Parvy, I think something like
Hold
that.
on, watch this. Hold on. Watch this. All right. Hey, what's the Indian rub from the Top Chef?
Oh man.
Padma.
Yeah, I knew that motherfucker started with a P. I know exactly who
I
you
said Padme. I was in the ballpark. We did it together.
Come on now.
That starts with a P. I said Padme. Padma or whatever. Her
Anime.
name.
You gonna eat steak anime?
Yeah, there it is. Mom.
I finished that fucking Clone Wars today, man. It got better. I was like,
it's so good,
it's
right?
got way good. Like all of a
And
sudden,
then
the last
now
fucking
fuck with
6
the
episodes,
Rebels,
I was
bro.
like, oh, I'm hooked on this. I'm not stopping now.
I got
Like,
mad.
'cause
It got really good though, right? Because at first
Yeah.
you can see the
It almost
animation
is like
get
it
better.
turns into a whole thing on itself. I'm like, oh shit, this is dope. I go, okay. And then I started really liking when they added that the clones that are like rejects, but they're badasses.
Yep.
The Bad Batch.
They start becoming kind of
The
self-aware.
Bad Batch was actually dope. I was like, wait, I think I've seen this before. So I go back on Disney Plus and I'm like, oh, where they got 3 whole
The
fucking
Bad
seasons
Batch.
of just the Bad Batch.
Yeah.
I was like, so I think that's the next one I'm gonna tackle. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah. And the rebel shit goes crazy too, bro.
Yeah, I haven't.
Yeah, because the rebel shit, you get Darth Vader's in there. You get fucking Lord Sidious is in there at one point. Like it's fucking legit. Like yeah, and they were chucking these out like a motherfucker, and I'm glad I wasn't aware of them till later on, so then I could just
so you just fucking just watch
Yeah.
them all, right?
Like I think there was one year I had. It was 2018. I remember I was only in 3 Super Bowls. I lost all 3 of them. I say only, it's hella hard to get in. But I got in 3 and I lost all 3. And I remember like my man was like, "You ever fuck with that Clone Wars? It's hella good." I said, "Good, because I need something now." to like just fucking. And I was hooked. I was like, "Yo, this shit's hella tight."
Dude, yeah.
I like it when they do things right. You know what I mean?
What'd you say?
I like it when they do things right.
Oh
Because,
yeah,
like,
you know that it's crazy because the
they
animation was so
could-
it was kind of
Childhood
not
in the
there
beginning.
that first year or
Yep.
whatever the first season. I was like, this animation is trash. Like
Then they
I've
got
seen
really
like
good.
Sega Genesis games look better than this, and then all of a sudden it evolves. Like computers got better or something. And,
Hey, who's bruh?
so-
He talks like this, kind of like but it's like this tone of voice behind his regular voice, like simultaneous. And he's a bounty hunter. He got the little rocket shoes. He kind of has the like cowboy hat.
oh, that's what's his name? Not Bane. Yeah, Bane.
Bane. There you go. Yeah, badass. Not Darth Bane, but yeah, this Bane's the fucking
not
bounty
Darth
hunter.
Bane, but just Bane the bounty hunter. Yeah.
Yeah, badass.
Yeah, he was pretty cool. A lot of those guys. I like the other guy that was like a sea monster and he had the hat and he would fling it and bust people's up with this shit. It was like, I was like,
open, bro.
And then it would come back to him like a boomerang and he'd like use it as a shield and everything. I was like, what?
You know what I like about that
The lightsaber battles were epic. I'm like, oh, it makes sense because they could just draw it out. Like they don't have to have an actual actor. Ahsoka, like I didn't know nothing about Ahsoka until now. And then she's badass. Yeah, she fucking whooped up on Darth Maul. I'm like, what?
Because she's it's like the Force brings you together where you need to be, right? So like boom, of course, her ways of being like naturally rebellious. Of course, her master is fucking Anakin. You know what I mean? Because Anakin does his own thing. And Anakin's total badass in this whole shit. Because this is the era when they made the Jedi's generals of the clone army and they're at full war. Pretty dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, none of the movies are like that. You know what I mean? Even like when you have young Jango Fett and he's on a mission to kill fucking Master Windu. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on a fucking straight mission. But like it's you know, he's murking fools, hitting fools like, oh, that blaster's not on stuns. I know. You know what I mean? Like, you just murking like this is Disney shit at this point too. You know what I mean? It's pretty dope.
Yeah. It was surprising to watch that whole thing go down.
Yeah, I was telling you, I was like, bro, you fuck with like when you were going with that Star Wars binge, the movie binge. I was like, bro, you gotta fuck with the Clone Wars because it tells you all the between. This is like everything that was going down between the movies. You know what I mean? What would it be between?
Between 2 and 3.
Yeah, between 2 and 3. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because it was life after Jango Fett, or yeah, Jango Fett. Yeah, it was young Boba Fett. That's what it was. The young Boba Fett was on a mission to kill Windu. Then they show Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan. See, that's kind of ironic too because he was trained by Qui-Gon, who was another motherfucker who kind of defied the council and did his own thing. So then, you know, his dying wish was like, you got to train the kid. He's the chosen one. And then Obi-Wan's like, he's like a wannabe Boy Scout because he was fucking on bitches too. And they showed that shit.
That's right. They showed that shit in the Clone Wars.
Yeah, he had
they also go a little bit deeper into the Qui-Gon, and then they kind of like foreshadow it as like Qui-Gon is really like the ultimate master Jedi. Like even Yoda couldn't fuck around with
figured out how to, with the Force. And he figured out how to become the living Force.
Yeah,
like after death. You know what I mean? And he trained.
Well, his training wasn't complete. Remember, he said that when he was trying to recruit Yoda to the planets or whatever.
Yep.
And then he was like, I haven't even gotten that far, but I know I'm on my path to get there. And then eventually, I think the first person that sees him is Obi-Wan, but I don't think that's till episode 3.
They all hear him
in the movie. They all hear him.
Yeah, like Anakin, no. You hear him,
but they actually
slaughtering when he's slaughtering the Tatooines or the what do they call those fools in the Sand People?
Which ones?
In the Clone
the actual
Wars.
Sand People, or are you talking about the ones with the black face and yellow eyes?
The Raiders. There you go. Is that what they call them? The Tusken Raiders.
Oh well, yeah. I guess
because they had his mom all hemmed up. You know what I mean? Which like you could safely assume they were ravaging her. You know
okay, not the scavenger people.
No, it was the Tusken Raiders or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, he goes in and slaughters all of them and the kids and everything. But you hear Qui-Gon there, Anakin, no! You know what I mean? And then you see Yoda, he's like, he's meditating, and he's like, oh, he could feel it in the Force. Like, oh, this he's going to the fucking dark side, son of a bitch. Trying to tell his motherfucker. You know what I mean? If I could voice over like Star Wars, it'd be funny as fuck. Son of a bitch, I told him. That was cool for you for a time period there. You probably until like 2015, till like 20. Why did I say 2015? 2015. And motherfucking 2015. By that era, they took all the voiceover shit off YouTube because they used to have Nigga Turtles. It was Ninja Turtles, but it was like it was hella tight.
Oh, shit.
Like you had Raphael be like, hey man, turn up that YG, blood. You know what I mean? Like 400. Then you had Splinter, right? Here, sons, come here, gather around. You know what I mean? They're all meditating. These hoes is like cheese on a board. You're like, God damn, that cheese looks good. And then you go in there, it's a motherfucking rat trap. These hoes is cheese on a board.
Oh man.
Yeah, Dad.
I never caught that one. I caught the G.I. Joe ones.
I never caught the G.I. Joe ones, but this fool did the whole movie stuff. Like damn near entire movies of it. Eventually it was taken down. These cats, they're actually they might be in some new voiceover shit because Peacock had sent me when he comes back he'll word us up on it, but it's some Japanese, it's some anime shit, but these fools did the voiceover. Like that shit was hella oh my god, I was dying, bro. I think the cheat code now is to like put like this is not a published, you know what I mean? You have to like put the disclaimer. That way you can run the shit. And then obviously you can't monetize those episodes. Oh, I'll be back. I'm gonna grab a beer. Oh, I'm gonna actually, oh yeah, there's me beer. Let me take this.
This game sucks. Yo, I'm
bro. What a way.
so disappointed.
What a way.
This is the way we're gonna kick off week 15. No, especially with two teams that got nice pieces to them. It's like, fuck. How am I gonna sit any of them? Like, now I'm regretting not, having Keenan Allen instead of Juwan Jennings. I'm like, fuck, dude. I gotta get lucky. Second half, maybe the rain will go away. They'll put the like when your house floods and they bring out those big ass fucking blowers. They come out and blow the field dry. They go inside. They get fresh gloves, fresh socks, and go back out, feeling like it's a whole different environment.
I can fire this bitch up, man. Matter of fact, since it's halftime, let's kick off.
Yeah, let's. Are you talking about slapping something? Yeah, let's raise them around because it's 3-up.
You already know, big bro.
Less than a minute to go.
Gotta slap something.
Let's slap.
On the same page, be the same chapter. We all know the same thing. Can't stop the ramp, chill for seen the whole thing. Foreshadow, cold game got me hot, need a cold shower. In the fast lane on my 24th hour, shipped it out of state. 100 plate of that sour 10-piece flock of geese, pound cakes of that powder pack, power tools, plot, power moves of games hours. At largest Bogart, come to find out I had it in the bag all along. Chip on my shoulder, been getting over, push cola like Pepsi, break slab down the boulders. Calculate my every move if it's worth it first. Pick it up, cut it smooth, how a surgeon work. Even more smooth when I serve the work. Chickens of that fish scale, call it surf and turf. Back when I was young, I hugged the block. Underdogs in the field, clutching blocks, chucking rocks. All grown now, so we flood the block, dumping blocks, stretch it like elastic, cutting soft, make it flip like gymnastics. Duffel stuffed with guap, double and quintuple my.
I am Bogarty McFly.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. We got Albert in the building. What's up, baby?
What's up, Albert?
What all?
If only I can jump in the DeLorean and go back to 2024. What was today? December 12th, 2 hours ago. And I would not play all of the Niners that I have everywhere. Hey, that'd be some fuck ass shit, huh? Yeah, you have one chance to go back in the time. What are you gonna do? You know what? I'm gonna go back next year. I win all my fantasy leagues.
Don't go get the almanac, man. Just like that.
You ain't lying, huh?
Oh, yeah. Almanac, bro.
So the almanac would be like you go to the future and you just print out all the past. See, here's the thing though. Are we talking multiversal or are we talking time as one linear thing, which is like all the Back to the Future shit, right? Like most movies before like the multiverse, like time travel movies came out. You know what I mean? You just one linear line. So if you go back or forth, the things you do can affect the future if you go back in the past and change it, right?
I just had a cool thought. So I don't want to fuck everything up. So I think the best way to do it is go back to the biggest jackpot in history. The day before it was won, I would share the bitch with the other people so they have a good life. And then now I have a good life. And everything is all the same. So I would just be rocking with, what was the biggest one? Like almost $1 billion or like 1.2, 1.3 billion or something like that.
So you would find out where they bought the ticket.
I'll gladly split that with you.
How would it work, right? It's like, are we buying?
And then that shouldn't change what I would be accustomed to. You know, they would still have their shit, and then nobody else would have any, whatever the fuck. You can't.
I did for me. I would.
If it's just once. I don't want to fuck things up.
I'm definitely going like a year in like how about this? I'll go like 3 years in advance so I know things haven't changed, quote unquote, much. Get on to Google, take a screenshot of all the fucking goddamn last couple years of sports shit and just go back and go on the most incredible tear. You know what I mean?
They gonna ban your ass.
Yeah, they're gonna say,
hey, the government's gonna bring me in there and know I was a time traveler.
That's why I just want just one big one. Just give me the biggest one. I'll share it with somebody. Even they can they're still gonna get their riches. They're probably still gonna do all the shit that they did before I went back in time. And then
remember Hot Tub Time Machine? He went back and released all the classic songs. It's the black dude, you know what I'm talking about, right? He's like, you say,
yeah,
I only hear what I want to.
Yeah, I don't want to be famous. I just want to be rich. I ain't trying to be famous.
He did all the one-hit wonders, but it was one guy, so now he was just a legend.
Yeah, I'm not looking for fame. I'm just looking for the bread.
Like motherfuckers on the internet though, kid, that just want the clout. That's all they want. They ain't worried about the money.
Yeah,
they ain't worried
they'll get on the internet. I check this out. I got a time machine.
Give a fuck.
We just Lupa in our motherfucking pocket. Are you serious?
This motherfucker put out a stream. I got a time machine, y'all. Check this out. Boom, goes back in time, creates YouTube, and then he's like, what's happening? I own YouTube now.
Come on, man.
Let's go. Yeah, they say the Hebrews have the power. In the Bible, somewhere along the way, it says the Hebrews came from the future.
That's what it said?
Yes. I'm paraphrasing it, but it's somewhere in there.
The future.
Yeah, from the future. So that means, so imagine this, right? If you possess the power to go back, you'll never lose. Who's winning these days?
That's my theory on if there is aliens, they're just humans time traveling. They ain't actually from another world or another galaxy or whatever.
Theoretically, we're aliens. There's nothing else on Earth like us. I mean, there's the primates.
What are you talking about? We share genetics with but
we also have, the whale. We also have some. We also have some other shit.
We got
depictions in the hieroglyphics.
That's evolution, though. So not everybody's gonna share the exact same genetics, but the fact that we share so many similarities is proof that we are of this world.
Okay, I'm not gonna argue that, but octopuses are definitely from somewhere else. These motherfuckers are a trip. They just get they blend on us, motherfucker. You ever seen that thing with the octopus? He goes on a checkerboard.
Yeah, the chameleons do that too.
Seen the one that's at the bottom?
They got bugs that do that. They got lizards that do that.
So they went hella far up under the
jellyfishes.
Ocean. And that motherfucker got his legs is hella long, bro. I don't know the exact dimensions of his
a giant octopi.
Man, that motherfucker uglier than a motherfucker, bro. And he's far up under the ocean, bro. I'm like,
yeah, because can't nothing go down. We can't go down there because of pressure wise. One day we'll get on Mars. Man will be on Mars one day, long before we get man on the bottom of the fucking deepest depths of the abyss of the ocean floor.
You couldn't tell them motherfuckers that 2 years ago with that motherfucking Xbox controller.
For real, huh? They got it that. Well, see, but here's the thing, though. They weren't even going too down there in the depths. That's why they were in like a something that was supposed to be pressure safe. Apparently not, because and all they wanted to do was go look at the goddamn the Titanic wreck. Like the fuck, motherfuckers. Good. You know what I would have done with all that money? Just fucking build a Titanic, you know what I mean? And then wreck it. And then bang, I saw it. Why do you want? I don't know.
You didn't make them. You didn't reincarnated the whole Titanic scene, bro.
You feel me? Like, listen, I'm so balling. I'll even get Steve. I'll even get. I'll be like, fuck it, fuck Cam. What's his name?
Leo.
No, the dude who directed it.
Oh shit!
Cam something Cam Cameron. Something Cameron. Cameron. Anyways, he did Terminator also, but I'd be like, fuck him. We're getting Steven Spielberg. You know what I mean? I'm balling. You know what I mean? Fuck him.
Yeah, if this world was fucked, then it'd be kind of really easy to fix it. All we had to do is like build a goddamn like C Lab 2020 world and just have like all this underwater fucking like little places, and if we could do that, we could grow our own fucking food underwater and synthesize food and get clean water with some filtration.
That would entail that but that would entail we figured out a way.
We gotta go to Mars for? It's dumb as fuck. If we can actually, what do we call that? Terraform a goddamn dead planet. We could already work with what we have here, which is actually still worth a shit, and then forget about all that Mars mess. And if this place does get too bad, then we could save a whole lot of people and a lot of effort by just building shit underwater.
I think our kids wouldn't have to worry about this even. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm like, because I think about that shit all the time.
Hey, I hear it all the time.
We gotta get off this rock.
Go to Mars, like building a spaceship.
We gotta go to Mars.
But first, we're gonna have to build a moon base so we can fucking refuel. You're like, what is all this for?
We're definitely gonna have to bring a shitload of trees.
What are we actually doing?
On Mars. I'm gonna get to Mars and be like, fuck, I smoked all the weed all the way.
The Russians or the Chinese, they're gonna sabotage the whole mission. They're gonna put a nuclear bomb on a spacecraft and then shoot it at the moon and blow up the moon base, and nobody's going to Mars anymore. No, they're like, fuck y'all dumbasses trying to go to Mars.
See, but that's why we would probably there it is. That's probably why we would go to Mars though, if we had a fucking non-Cold War. You know what I mean? And motherfuckers just nuking. Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, you know, if they blow up the moon, according to a history, that's ours. We put, you know, that's another debate to have. Do we actually land on the moon? But you know what? Say according to history, boom, we got the flag. They blew up the moon. It's on, B. What? You know what though? If someone blows up the moon, won't that like massively fuck up the oceans and shit too?
The tidal, the basically the tidal lock that forces the ocean to kind of pull towards the planet at all times. So like wherever the moon is, the ocean is always like going that way. So that's what tide is. It's like the moon is going around and like the ocean, reacts to it.
That bitch.
But it would just be, there wouldn't be any like a tidal lock. So everything would just kind of be wishy-washy, if that makes any sense. It'd just be like slushing around.
It'd be some of the best sailing.
Rough seas.
Rough seas.
Because depending on the year, people on the ocean back in the day when they're traveling across the Atlantic, they would know what time of month is the best because the lunar cycle. So they're like, oh, okay, it's fucking, there's the moon right there, and it looks like this. So let's go now because we got a fucking 2-3 weeks of fucking smooth sailing, and then for like a week, it's like you're wrecking your ship if you're out there. So
this apocalyptic talk is making me sad.
Well, people went through it.
I mean, but you know what? I feel like this game's a representation of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this game sucks.
Y'all
wondering why we're not talking about football?
Fucking apocalypse.
What is it? 3-3. It's raining. Got no action. We're
it's real life.
We're fantasy football content.
Started all the motherfuckers.
Ain't no fantasy football going on right now.
I started with a lot of son bitches in this game.
Yep.
Bruce Wayne to go all my life. I just tried to be Bruce Wayne, and that's real facts.
Yeah, see, there you go. That's why I'm doing my money.
My last project was called Bruce Wayne, but I ain't gonna lie.
Oh.
I'm having all sorts of toys.
I'm late with
Penthouse.
I'm late with the LaRussell and
house.
Lich.
European house.
LaRussell cool.
Yeah, Kev said that cousin Aunt, that's L's little brother, got an interview with LaRussell.
Word.
Yep. That's what Kev
cool.
got on Sunday with us.
He's mad popping.
I'm out.
Mm-hmm. Me and my pops worked this like wood shop. I remember we were smacking hella hard at this last draft, right? At the Eastside League draft. And shout out to the Bell Cow because he was on this LaRussell hype. Like, yeah, he was on a mad LaRussell hype, right? And he had this little pill going. you know what I'm saying, the little woo-wop speaker or whatever, and he just slapping the Russell for like 8 hours. You know, I'm on a shroom, so it seems like 8 hours. At one point, I go, enough with the Russell. I've had enough. I'm like singing along with the songs. I'm like, oh no, fucking now I memorized them. I'm like, enough with it. No, he making noise. Shout out to him. Where's he from? Is he from Vallejo?
Where that young brother from?
I'm just assuming he was like from Vallejo because like
Definitely
he was getting co-signed by like hella,
He's definitely a Bay Cat for sure.
For sure.
He ain't
And
from
I think his pops is somebody.
Is that right?
I think so. Or he's just really dope and always shouting his pops out.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean everybody's somebody, so that matters, especially the pops that stuck around. You know what I mean? Shout out to all the pops that stuck around and did what, because being a father is not only a privilege and an honor, but it's a choice.
Good tackle, man.
Okay, we're back. Okay, yeah, where my shit at?
Good, Jair.
Man, I didn't start the Jair Brown over tonight.
Oh, that's what it is. Play them LaRussell with the Marshawn.
Oh, word.
Them in a song. We got Cam in the building. Cam
What's that, Cam?
ain't doing the job. Chad, give me some facts. You ain't never lied, big bro. Oh my.
There ain't nothing, like no plans is working. Nope.
Come on, let's get off the field right here, though, gang.
I'm like conflicted because I'm with you. I'm like, yeah, get him off the field, but I'm like, no, Puka, Cup, Kyron, all of them.
Stafford. Oh no. What the fuck?
We're supposed to make halftime adjustments on both sides.
Where are the flags? God damn it.
You know what the adjustment should have been? No defense. Come on. What the fuck? Fantasy.
Papa Guru said, I need Jennings to get going tonight and get off to a good start. Get me off to a good start in these playoffs.
Man, you ain't lying, Papa Guru. I got all the Jenningses. I'm glad everybody on the panel was with Jennings last week because I was making a case like I was putting Jennings number 2 in the order. Everyone else was like, nah, Jennings, you went crazy. We need some of that tonight.
Right now. Oh, Brock.
Okay. Here you go. They punt. Oh shit. I'm behind y'all. They're just barely punting it right now.
Yeah, I'm at that same speed.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I just saw the.
I'm not on the Amazon. I'm on the local.
That's we got Garendo for a gain of 8 right off the rip.
Let's go. Get this run going and let's play action them to death.
Garendo looking like that foot ain't bothering him.
Yeah, earlier he was slipping when it wasn't even raining crazy. But then that, he was tripping. Well, maybe he was just tripping all over himself.
Yeah, it was just a goofy.
He was just too fast for his own good.
Yeah, I was.
That was Juszczyk out there, fucking clearing the path.
Yeah, the sprained ankle, that really doesn't mean shit. I've seen some skateboarders get some sprained ankles, and the next day they go out and bust some fucking crazy shit.
You ain't lying.
I'm like, the sprained ankle, as long as it ain't like
okay, I got up to where I can ollie and I can kick flip, and I can do these things in motion. Maybe I couldn't land the kick flip as clean as I want or routinely as I want, but.
Oh no, that was not a fumble, right?
Kick push.
They did a wannabe tush push?
No, the Lupe Fiasco kick push.
Oh, come on. Oh, yeah. And so, but I remember in high school, my freshman year, bruh, he went on to get legit sponsored. We used to call him the Leprechauns, the smallest little Mexican dude. Anyway, this dude could half cap heel flip. It was fucking insane. And he was teaching me the motions. And then I'd be at home and I'd practice on the grass, right? And at this point, too, I'm smoking weed and shit. and I'm like feeling it, and I'm like, you know what, let me try this on the concrete. You know what I mean? Like I can get the motion. I couldn't, you know, because you got to get up there to do a half cap hill flip. That motherfucker, first of all, hill flip even too, period. It was already difficult for me. But I get up there and that motherfucker, I land and that board is this way underneath the coccyx. Boom! That was the end of my skating days. I still went on to have 4 kids, but I could have swore it was over for me right there. Right in the balls and cocks. That shit was fucked up.
Yeah, I pogo sticked a hard flip.
Pogo stick. There you go.
And then
That's
it was a deck that I had, like, cause I don't know, I wasn't poor, but like I didn't have money just like throw away, like oh, you don't like your skateboard? Here you go. Here's a new one. So when you ride your board for so long and it like gets super sharp on the tail, because it wears away, it's wood. Motherfucker was sharp as fuck too. So when I did pogo stick that shit, I actually cut myself. I was like, no. I was like, what the fuck, bro? I'm out of commission for a few. I'm not fucking no more.
Oh, that sound like it hurted, big bro.
Yeah, because that shit does get sharp. It's like a knife. It's like a wooden knife. You're like,
because you use it from like, because you know you can slow down or it hits the ground, and over time, that bitch wears down. That shit is sharp. That's no lie. Yeah, like I remember my pops. You know what I'm saying? He never understood how I get I had a brand new skateboard, but I'm just grinding, tearing this bitch up.
That's how you ride it.
You know what I mean?
Right.
That was during the days, you'll wax the curb and shit with a candle. Just me and my neighbor, and then the whole block, everyone did the whole fucking the cul-de-sac I grew up in. You had motherfuckers that was rollerblading and other fools were skating, and so we just put the curb in front of my house and my neighbors. We had that bitch done nice, just you know what I mean? Just all day, every day. Ate it so many times on that curb.
Well, mine got some momentum going.
The 50-50 grind was my shit. And I used to cheat code it too and wax the little bottom of the truck too. So you get on that fucking just, you know what I mean? Shit was legit.
Corindo's starting to put up some numbers this one drive.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Let's do it. Come on, we gotta get some fantasy football.
Because kindergarten against.
Come on, 10 carries for 28 yards.
We need the Brock to just throw it everywhere
for 19 yards.
In the words of Aaliyah, Cam, if at first you don't succeed, pick yourself up and try again. Yeah, that's a good idea, kid. If I would do that. Just want that fetty, that guap, that cheese, that chalupa, that ciabatta. Come on now, man. 100%.
The motherfucking chalupa. Chalupa.
Oh, I just missed something.
Man, don't settle for another field goal.
Drop the first down.
Come on.
So bad.
Man, I'm hot.
MU Debo. Man. Wow, thank God I had a buy. Holy shit, TNF curse. You ain't fucking lying, big dog.
Oh man, I am a full play behind. That was money. Like Brock couldn't put it like any better for him. I think Debo's he's walking in the locker room. He's done. He's like, no, I'm done. I'm retiring. Retire from football, man. Get out of here.
Got
yeah, Debo.
He ain't heated up.
Hey, that would have been the one right there. That was the one we were looking for.
He's frozen
all year, bro.
Frozen.
He is frozen.
At least the rain is like. Is it still raining? It's not raining no more. Huh?
No, not nowhere near. If it is, it's light. It's not like how it was in the first half.
You know what? I'm really upset at Debo right now.
Yeah, me too. Oh man, he looked like Quentin Johnston out there.
Oh, don't you do that! Don't you fucking do that!
Or was the other guy played in Chicago, Pittsburgh, and another place? Motherfucker.
Pittsburgh.
He's a big ass guy too.
Receiver?
Yeah, what was his name? Motherfucker.
Chicago, Pittsburgh. Oh, Allen Robinson.
No.
Okay, you said Chicago.
The one that was a scrub. Allen Robinson had a few good years. He had like his rookie year, he was okay, and they were like, "Oh, Claiborne." They were all like, "Oh, Claiborne."
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He went from Steelers to Chicago. Okay, yeah. No, Mapletron.
He's from Canada. That's why he called him Maple.
It's a terrible name.
That's what I had said.
What was Brett's name? Claypool. There you go.
Claypool.
Claiborne.
Chase Claypool.
That is
fucking. See, I don't remember the bad ones. I only remember the good ones.
I remember all of them, but I do remember the good bad ones too, though. Like the ones that like came through in the clutch on some streaming shit, like Cam Meredith. You remember him from Chicago? He was like, or like, fucking John Brown. Remember John Brown?
Yeah.
Fucking love John Brown.
Downtown Brown.
Yeah, the WR3s or /4 flexes and shit that come through. You're like, yo, I love this guy.
Robbie Anderson that first year with the Jets.
Robbie fucking Anderson, the string bean, 2015. He went crazy in the playoffs.
Oh man, they showed the Greenlaw thing again. Oh, I hated that. That was the worst ever. Like, he was just running out onto the field. Such a devastating thing.
Did you see Fred Warner's reaction? He knew right off the rip. He puts his hand on his helmet like, oh shit.
Yeah, them non-contact motherfuckers. They're the worst. They're like,
yeah, those are the worst.
He was so excited. He's in the Super Bowl. We're winning.
That motherfucker's leading the team in tackles.
And we're getting back on the field. We're getting them off the field to add to the and then just Kelsey explodes the rest of the way.
You think now he just like just jogs onto the field every time now?
Fucking walk.
Fucking walk.
Fucking Fred Warner and company that just carry him to his spot.
He's jogging on that bitch too now.
Hey, bring me to my spot.
It'd be like, everybody hold hands and let's just all walk.
Oh, no,
if somebody trips, you hold them up.
I'm training them up. Listen, Lord, please.
Debo's meditating on the sideline, bro.
Onto this field again.
Debo was meditating on the sideline. He was full like this.
Facts. I see it right now.
He's trying to channel
either that or he's asleep.
Right, he's like, God damn it, it's fucking codeine.
All right, was that Kyron with a catch? No, that's what's his face?
Worm.
Yes, thank you.
God fucking damn it.
What's his face?
What a fucking Blake Worm.
Blake Worm with a catch and reception for a first down.
What a worm stealing my shit right now from Kyron.
Dennis Rodman, the worm.
That was a good block by Puka.
Shout out to Dennis Rodman.
Yeah. Double team. Don't forget about watching that one if you can.
Oh yeah, you were saying that. I didn't know he did a movie with bruh. It was him and
JCVD.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Jean-Claude Van Damme and Dennis Rodman. I showed you all the
previews. I don't
remember?
mind it. I got it.
I remember that.
I'm a whole play behind.
If you like watching like 90s shit, like, you know, like stuff like that, it's definitely worth a watch. You'll laugh your ass off in certain parts. I told you there's a part where they jump out of an airplane and he uses like a giant basketball as like a parachute or some shit.
Sick. Badass. I mean, hey, look, he was doing a lot of cocaine.
Yeah.
And you know who else did a lot of cocaine? Jean-Claude Van Damme. This is like, I didn't know this till like a couple years ago. Somebody's like, you didn't know that? And I went down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, I knew that about the Street Fighter when he had the affair with Kylie Minogue and he was all hocked up on cocaine.
So he liked to go skiing, huh?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
That's crazy.
He was hitting slaloms on the
Coca-Cola.
I'm so mama. Tino said, y'all not factor in the hot box in space. We will save so much more on more weed.
They just do the fucking edibles.
Let's go.
Right? And then
Oh,
our
boy.
shit would
You
be
don't get fired in
designed.
space. Can't do that shit.
We
Just
can
eat
do
the
we
apple.
could do a vape. We could probably do
Oh,
like an
there it
e-rig.
is. We can vape the motherfuckers.
Do like an e-rig maybe.
How do
I
they
know.
heat? How do they heat food up in the microwave out there?
Hell no, they have probably like some sort of like hot plate or some shit. Like
Oh
We got a
yeah,
hot plate.
okay.
If we got a hot plate, we can light the flower.
I was wondering where we were going.
Oh my God, 100%. Trust me, you already know, bro.
I'm not entirely sure, but
Backwoods is the
Playmakers in
some
space.
bars, bro.
but like
Just float around.
but Kid is talking about like actually not having anything combust. I'm saying like you can vaporize it, get it to a certain temperature. Then like, where's my thing? Is my rig here? So this rig has like a 360 chamber. You just put the little concentrate in the inside, close the top,
Bro,
and it
fuck it.
heats
I'll
up,
be like, look at this, bro.
vaporizes
I
it,
got
right?
these motherfucking edibles. It's a fucking these freeze dried or what do they do? The
Freeze dried
astronauts do?
candies.
Yeah. Listen, I got these fucking freeze dried edibles, bro.
You just put it in there, and then you
Oh,
click the
shit.
clicker,
Hey, you know what'd be
heat
fucked
it
up?
up, vape
If you
comes out
just
through
like
there.
split, like you could like, oh shit, what about
Then you
getting
can
drunk
attach
in
it
space?
Hey,
to a
you
woo
know
wop.
for it used to go. Well, it still go for more out of state, right?
You could like spin somebody and they wouldn't
Hey,
stop.
what you
Hey
could
y'all,
go
stop
for
me from spinning.
What's the outer space numbers on the flower, big bro?
Right? It's like, listen, hey, bro, I'm gonna need.
Got that
Like,
one.
hey, where you at, bro? I'm on Mars, bro. Shit, I'm about to be there in like 6 months.
6 months.
Can you bring a zip? Yeah, that
oh,
shit's gonna
that
hit
is
for like
crazy.
7 million, though, bro.
7 million.
You know they're rich. The motherfuckers on Mars, bro. What the fuck?
All right, they're throwing a little bit more, or at least the Rams are here.
Only the
4th and 1.
richest would be on Mars first.
Well, that's where Elon's trying to go.
Yeah, because that
It
could
would
one of
be
the first
Elon.
crops.
Hey, bro, can you bring me a zip, bro? That's not about to be like
that could
8
be one of the
million.
Yo,
first crops that they do is because that's how you terraform. You start with biodomes and then you get greeneries and then slowly but surely like you add
And
water
And it's
then
legal
you
over there. It's out of the
life
jurisdiction.
and then you create like first you got to pollute the bitch. Like that's really what you got to do. It's like what we have is global warming. We got the CO2 and all that stuff, and then we get this big ass like fake cloud. That's what they need to do to Mars. They just they go out there and they start mining for oil. They start fucking mining for coal and burning the coal immediately, and then all of a sudden they got like some fucking false atmosphere, and then they can go out and they make plants. And the plants they feed off of that bullshit,
Oh,
and then we just throw a fan out so we can get some sunlight, and then the motherfuckers they come over and they start growing, and then we start fucking smoking the joint up again, and all of a sudden you
that's the plan.
to
I'm in. I want in.
takes a long time.
I feel like you're the man with the plan. I want in on it.
You got to pollute the
Get
bitch.
me in on the ground level.
You got to grow the shit. You got to have the plants eat up the pollutants.
My kids,
and then all of a sudden,
kids.
Then you might get a planet.
Because
Planet Earth. It was a motherfucker. Like
their
that motherfucker was
great grandpa Bogey.
There was a lot of like volcanoes and shit, right? Like way back in the day, before like animals. So,
with no atmosphere.
In order for the plants to like form, they had to have like land, and then the land formed because of volcanoes and shit, and the atmosphere was
not a chicken or the egg scenario.
And then like what's good for that? Like plants. So the plants fucking eat the CO2 and help terraform
so plants can't
a big ass.
Hold on, what about the part where we got bombarded by all kind of like comets and shit and asteroids because we ain't got no fucking atmosphere, and then that's how we got all the water?
No, the asteroids came out like way back in the day before Jupiter stuck them all in.
So we had water with all the volcanoes and woo-wops, and it's like
so Jupiter like protects us because it's right by the Kuiper Belt. Oh, not the Kuiper Belt, the asteroid belt. Kuiper Belt's over by Uranus. And
Lucifer's down.
I'll have you know I'm a Uranian.
but before the planets were formed, yeah, there was a lot of asteroids and collisions and all that stuff. But that was early on in the solar system. But let's say like a billion years after our solar system was created, and we got like actual planets and not a bunch of fucking like asteroids colliding into each other and forming planets. Like they were already formed. There was our planet with a bunch of water on it. It was probably just a water planet, they say. And then plate tectonics formed islands, and they kept erupting and creating landmass. And then because it was since it was an ongoing thing, there was so much like methane and CO2, and the oxygen level was actually too high for plant life. Like it can't be too high.
And that's why everything was hella gigantic.
There was a period of time. That's the Jurassic period when everything was big. Like they had big trees, they had big fucking, like everything was big.
Insects,
Big insects.
Like one of the oldest.
The redwood trees, bro.
I was gonna say.
The dragonfly. No, a dragonfly. So they have fossils of giant dragonfly. Look just like our dragonfly, but like
the motherfucker just swoop right up on you. Oh! What happened to Bogey, bro? One of them big old dragonflies got him.
Yes, exactly.
Hey, Cap said, remember in high school in 1992, smoking from the homemade gravity bongs with the 3 liters and the 2 liters. We used to put the blunts on the
bottom out.
Yeah, we used to put the blunts on the motherfucking 2 liters, big bro. No lie.
Hey, if we had known what we know now, then we would have realized we just wasting weed doing that.
Like we used to go to like the homie had
very little bit of weed and then do that.
Right? Here's the thing: we would have a since I was 15, I was allegedly always having like a gang of it. You know what I mean? Because if you know what I'm talking about, like I was the guy. So like I would take all the shake, you know what I'm saying, and then we would gravity bong it, and like. Big pause, but like we were real dickheads back in the day, so it'd be like, all right, boom, you getting this motherfucker's bowl ready, right? And you pulling this bitch up, and it's getting hella milky as a motherfucker, right? And I'd be like, no one fuck with me. And then as soon as I go to hit it, somebody shifts you down. You know what I mean? It was a must. Like, no, it's gonna happen to you too. Like. And that bitch
comes down to the 4-yard line.
Pause.
Into the third quarter. 2nd and 3. They could potentially get a first down before scoring.
Yes.
But it's been all Kyron.
And we need the Rams. We need Puka, Cooper Cup. We really need Cooper Cup to show up right now.
I have all the cups, but
he is a no-show, if I'm not mistaken. He's got a donut. He's got triple donuts. He's got triple donuts.
And that's not allegedly.
Come on, Leonard Floyd, revenge game.
Let's make it rain. Well, not literally. We saw that for the first half already.
This game really sucks, and you know it because we were talking about some dope shit. Let's go back to what we were talking about. Hold on. You were talking about Uranus, right? Hold on.
To create like the plant life, biodomes.
We're trying to figure out what to do with Mars. How to get Mars looking like?
Do you want to know? You want to know the bogey theory that it became the bogey theory, but it's something that I picked up a long time ago. So there's a theory: the Greys came from Mars, right? And the Greys are a male they're a male thinking species. On Earth during Atlantis times, we were a female thinking species. It's not like a knock, like we were some pussies or some shit. It's just that because, when you're a female thinking species, you're about creating and you're about preserving and things of that nature. When you're a male thinking species, you're about conquering, building, fucking, you know what I mean? And they destroyed their own planet. Hold on, gets better. There is a fucking mega nuclear war between all the Greys on Mars. And then they do what is called the Luciferian experiment. Y'all can look this up. Where they open up all the fucking the stargates and shit, and then they destroy the planet. They send the chosen group of Greys to the Earth, and then it gets crazier. And then now you have the Greys. They go to war with the Atlanteans, but then at one point get integrated in. Hey, why are we warring? And then now that's why we have the two sides of the brain, the male, the male thinking species and female thinking species have combined, and it's nowadays us.
You don't think it's societal pressure for a female to think the way they do and a male to think the way they do?
I mean, you ever heard the Tupac when he says the hearts of men?
You know, that's like Star Wars.
The hearts of men go
like
kill your ass.
Like in the Clone Wars, they got males and females doing the same jobs, fucking people up left and right. Like they're you know. You
know what? No disrespect to George Lucas, right? He was definitely, and when I say this, but he was definitely on good drugs, bro. Like I fuck with George Lucas.
Definitely on good drugs.
He was, I think it's
well, he was definitely influenced by influenced by the Dune novel as well.
Yeah, I was gonna get to that. I was gonna get to that. This is why I said
Dune is like an adult version of Star Wars. This is why I
said no disrespect.
I've been watching the new shit on HBO series.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
Dude, that series is fucking tight right now. Like it explains the like all
and they
the
got the penguin on that shit
of the truthsayers. Oh yeah, I already saw the penguin. That shit is so dope, man.
Yeah.
My daughter keeps swearing by the penguin. I ain't sat through
man,
it.
each episode's a movie, bro, and you'd love it. He's like, oh, hey, over here, gangster shit, killing people.
Yeah,
like,
hell yeah. He's a mobster.
Yeah, killing people like you'd least expect, bro. Trust me, you got to watch it. He double crosses everybody and triple crosses everybody. It's cool. And then you're like, damn, this is Colin Farrell. Fuck. It's even more wild. It's like it blows your mind even like even when you like think about it. You know what I mean? And you're watching it, just like
I'm sold. My daughter was already like tripping because I was on that Batman shit, and I was telling her, I was like, you need to watch this new Batman. She's like, have you seen Penguin yet? I'm like, no, but you need to watch this thing. You know what I mean? Well, because I'm trying to hype her because it was hype for me because I'm like, I bought all the DVDs for the original animated joint, and she loved those things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But she was like super young. Like I was like, fuck it, I gotta get her into all this shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, my oldest is my 11-year-old. She's like, her thing when she was young, like at 3 years old, she was hella into the Stranger Things. And I was like,
my son, he's 11. He has the Stranger Things shirt. I had some Stranger Things stuff on my website. Actually, I think I still do.
I showed that to my daughter.
Yeah, I should probably throw it back up because the new season's coming out. So,
yeah.
Y'all ever fuck with these?
What the hell is that,
bro?
They're Japanese rice cakes. They got syrup infused. Fucking. They're like.
Oh, can I get those like down at the little anime shop down the street or whatever, or like the boba place?
Yeah, probably. That's
all right, cool.
place.
I'm gonna check that out.
Those things are fire, bro. They're like they got the sweet and
that
salty little woo wop.
Sweet and salty's my jam.
The sesame flavor joints. Those are that's our jam.
Yeah, I gotta roll in there with a nice little thank you card because they always hook it up with freebies. I feel like that I never see nobody else get shit like this. But when I walk out, they always go like, "Here, fat man." I was like, man, I wonder if they look at me like I'm a sumo wrestler.
Well, no,
this nigga comes in, he's like the sumo. They put like
sumo wrestlers.
He sits at a table by himself, and the whole table is filled with food, and he eats it all.
Is that the guy that challenged you the other day?
Oh, Kitafan. There you go, too.
Kitafan.
Oh,
so good. It's like just like Buggy said, it's super salty on the beginning, but like since they fucking put a bunch of syrup and sugar on it,
that's that shit right there, huh?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Nobody ever talks about the Star Wars Christmas. Yeah, it's kind of shit, wasn't it?
I've never sat through it.
Yeah, there's a lot of new Star Wars stuff I haven't seen.
Television, like early
they got the Ewoks, right?
80s television Star Wars.
They held to a field goal.
You're telling me Jesus is in Star Wars then?
Never thought about that.
Right. He was the first savior. The first chosen one.
The first Jedi.
Jesus Christ, here I am.
The first Jedi.
I have a cool Jesus design here. I have 2 Jesus designs on my website. If you guys are into funny Jesus things, because it's funny.
You know what would sell? A Buddy Jesus like sweatshirt for
The
real.
Buddy Jesus from Dogma.
Yep.
For sure. I don't know if I'd get in trouble for that one. I'd have to like change it a little bit.
Yeah, you just change it up. Be like Holy Jesus or something.
I'm gonna share. I have this Jesus Saves one, and he's literally like, let's see, boom, there you go. And he's using a warrior stick, right? Because that's actually a hockey brand, and he's on the Prayer Warriors. That's the name of the hockey team there. You got the Jesus Saves one, and then I have another one.
That's a triple entendre right there.
And then I know my wife was like just shaking her head. She's like, "Don't let anybody from church see your website." I was
like, hey, go get my new Jesus shirt. It's like, dude, cool.
And then I have this one, Later's Haters, for like Easter in pastel colors.
Oh yeah. Oh, my mama.
Hey, that's hard.
Yeah, I don't care.
That's crazy, bro. That's the bro. Oh, my, did that. I like that.
Yeah. What else? I got the Watson back up there. I got to put some other designs back up. The Stranger Things ones need to go back up there. I got this Creation of Morty one too. I love this one. If you guys are into Rick and Morty.
Somebody just brought up Rick and Morty in the chat earlier today.
Oh yeah, well, I got a weaponized Morty right here on the shelf. Let me go into solo real quick. Go. There's the weaponized Morty.
Sick.
There's a little ray gun.
Adderall, bro.
And then I have you gotta have a pickle Rick.
Yeah.
Pickle Rick.
I remember your son. Didn't he get like a pickle chew design done?
There's a pickle chew design on my website, and then I have a legit portal gun from a replica right here.
Sick.
Rick Sanchez. Rick the C-137 with the little thing in the inside, and lights up, shoots a portal, like an image of the portal, and yeah, pretty cool.
Sick.
It's only $14.
That's fucking badass.
Check out your local Funko Pop store, dealer, online retailer.
Oh,
do you fuck with the WhatsApp?
No, I do most of my my toy shopping.
You guys ready for this?
On Super 7 and Entertainment Earth.
So shout out to the homie AJ, right? He's in the East Side League. You know what I'm saying? The homie AJ, not Sun. This is a different AJ, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the homie AJ, shout out to Basehead. That's his producer name. He's also a producer, but he's just an all around baller. He has a card store, and so he hit me up. He's like, "Hey, you and your guys down to do box breaks?" He's like, "I'll send you guys the boxes." He's like, my only catches. He's like, "I want you guys to do it on the WhatsApp." But like, who's that one Russian cat? He's like hella balling. He does box breaks too.
What's that live stream thing? I thought that was
So he's like, "I'll set it up for y'all," because he already does this shit, but he wants more volume. You know what I mean? He said he'll send us boxes. I'm like, cool. Tell me more.
Yeah, interesting.
And like, he knows Steamboat too. I was like, okay, I was like, I know Steamboat would be down. So I text Steamboat. He's like, yeah, I'm with it. I'm like, I know, right? I was like, I'm super down.
You know what I mean? I used to use WhatsApp whenever I was in Mexico. I'd be able to talk back and forth.
It's all top shit. And he legit has like Tino's. If Tino's out there in the chat, he'll vouch. But this dude just like, yeah, he wanted. Kidda met him.
Yeah, he's cool.
Remember, he was like, he got on the thing. He got on the stream that morning when we were in Vegas. He was like, Michael Penix is gonna play this year. Watch. And I'm like, oh, you got a Michael Penix rookie card or what? Like, you know,
it's a signed.
He got it all, bro. He got it all.
It's a signed one of the gold backs. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know what it is, but
yeah,
I'm sure it's signed because that's the only time they really gain value is Them bitches are signed to.
And then there's this one dude, Russian cat, man. I can't. He's a Russian American cat. He's a baller though. He's been on like Breakfast Club and shit. Fuck is this guy's name?
You know, says he also,
Gary V. Gary V.
it says he has a hot sauce.
Gary V. reposting this guy's shit. Like, so when we were in Vegas, like literally 10 seconds within when I saw him, he goes, "Oh shit, bro, let me show you something." It's like, who is that? Who is that? I was like, it's Gary V. He's like, look at that. I was like, oh shit. He reposted his shit. And I was like, oh shit, this is dope. You know what I mean? So he been having this thing going, but he just want, he want more volume because like, and his shit is out in Dansville. He's like, man, if you guys want to go, I got it all set up there too. He's like, if you could use my shit. He's like, bro, he's like, really? You can do it at wherever you're at. He's like, I'll send everybody boxes. He gets these motherfuckers by the pallets, bro. You know what I mean?
That's crazy.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll put a pin in that, right? Because I was like, the off season's coming up. You know what I mean? Then there'll be like we might, and he also said like it pays too. You know what I mean? So I was like, okay, word. You can tell me more. You know what I mean? So you might, and then I got to figure out like if we could like, we'll still be able to multi-stream too, even if it's not like if StreamYard won't allow whatever WhatsApp, we can just have like a separate thing broadcast to the.
Well,
that was his idea. He was like, "Can y'all do it where you can broadcast to all y'all shit too?" And I was like, "We'll figure it out." You know what I mean?
Oh, my mama, I got the live stream cameras too with the custom RRTPMT.
Yeah.
I got that. That's what my live stream cameras do.
Yeah, so I'll get more info on him, and then also, just part of it is just promoting his shop. And I was like, yeah, bro, that's easy. You know what I mean? I'm like, it's fucking easy.
Yeah, Tino says that he collects a lot of Pokemon, but he's trying to get into the NFL and NBA.
Word. Tino. Fuck it. Team leader Tino. We're about to get him in the mix too. Fuck it. Shout out to AJ too. I even told him, I was like, man, I really appreciate you thought of us. You know what I mean? He's like, yeah, man. He's like, because it's not your average thing where you have like other grown men that like are that do like are interested in like these side shit. You know what I mean? Because most people our age are just wired to be every day working.
Yeah, I used to collect as a kid. I got a Ken Griffey card right here on my little computer stand.
I got a signed Nico Collins rookie card somewhere.
Word.
I got a signed Christian Harris. You want to call it a trade? And
I'm cool with Nico actually.
hey, Christmas is coming up. You can give me the Christian Harris for Christmas.
Let's see what JD got over here.
That's Edgar Martinez.
Oh yeah.
That's a what is this? This is a.
I hella didn't know who that guy was. I was like, who is that?
This is.
There's Griffey.
He's
A
all
kid.
Like,
There's no Griffey.
Martinez in football? What?
Who is that guy?
No Martinez.
Nolan Ryan. I have that card. I have that one. I have quite a few Nolan Ryans actually.
I have found some of my old cards, but I have been collecting cards since like '85.
I got a bunch of Nolan Ryans. I got all of his no hitters.
My mama,
about 7 of those motherfuckers.
What do he have? The 9 no hitters. He had a card. He had the fingers up with it.
Yeah, I think he has 9 career no hitters. I have.
What if I trade you the Christian Harris and a Brock Purdy, non-signed, but a Brock Purdy for the Nico Collins sign?
Hey, you know what? I'll take a Brock Purdy for Christmas. I had some Brock Purdy's that were supposed to be coming my way from this other.
You know what? That's a damn good giveaway right here. We can do giveaway.
I have a Brock Purdy or two that I would put into the giveaway.
I had some cards too, bro.
Yeah, we do got something in the works for the next giveaway too. We should have. I'm gonna have multiple.
They're the Donruss ones, though. I don't know if that makes a difference.
No, we the Donruss.
We're off the Donruss.
We get all sedity all of a sudden. I'm not a card snob. I don't know about cards like that.
Yeah, I ain't got into the cards in a long time.
But I do. I think I have like 3 or 4.
But see, look at it.
Well, it's a Panini rookie auto, but it's on the sticker. It's not on the actual card. So it's like he signed the sticker and then they put the sticker on the card. But it's still his signature. I don't know where the fuck it's at. I think it's back there.
Because I figured like this is kind of how I was game planning, so I could like present it to him, right? I was gonna be like, well, I got a cast of X amount, so you send out X amount of boxes, and then we just do a box per episode. You know what I mean? So right out the gate, we'll have like fucking part of the prerequisites too is like you have to open the box on camera. That's like part of it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because then they'll be like, "Whoa, what's fucking going on here?"
Puka.
Puka, big one.
Big one.
Yes.
Okay, finally, look alive.
God damn it. This is making me sweat over here.
Do you got Kyron against me in 20 as well? Because I know you got Puka, Jennings, Debo. You got like all the.
I got Garendo, I got Puka, I got Jennings, I got Cooper Cup, and then I got Christian Roseboom.
Okay.
And Brock Purdy.
Oh, and you got the Brock. Okay. Who else? Who's your other QB in there?
What was that, big bro?
That's the signed Nico Collins right there.
Justin Herbert.
Oh yeah, you got the Herbo.
That motherfucker Herbo, big bro.
All right, hold on. Let me bring out my Christian Harris so you know what you're working with.
There it is. Yes.
I'm not trading you this guy for Christian Harris. You'd have to do something else.
Oh, you might like it. You might like it.
It's a signed Nico rookie, unless that one that you have is like a mosaic or it's like a prism or like holographic or something.
Yeah, it is. It's a nice one.
Okay.
It's one of those.
Because this one's numbered, bro. This one's number 10 of 50. There's only 50 of these.
Pulling out Peacock's Christmas present.
Yeah, 6'4", 215. I feel like he's got bigger than that.
Box. All right. I got
Yeah, this one wasn't even in the box. It was just like on top of the box. But I have like some Jordan stuff back there. Some random. I have like almost all of the Monsters of the Gridiron collection from the Coca-Cola.
Kenny Galladay.
Oh man. I remember I just like straight up dropped him in a dynasty after the second year of him being like real shitty. I was like, nah, it's never happening again. He's not coming back. Like the second or third year, it's like 3 years already. It's like he's just wasting a roster spot.
Oh, good damn tackle. Let's go, Fred.
Pop the shit out of him.
Let's go. Yeah, that boy got fucked up on that block, boy. He lifted his ass off the ground.
Boom.
Damn.
Great
I don't even
pickup.
know what Niner that was. He got fucked up, though.
Got a Kenneth Walker rookie card.
56?
Yeah, 56 got fucked up, bro.
Popped him. Yeah, my homeboy gave me this because he was like, oh, like, you know, he didn't think Nico Collins was going to be anything after those first couple of years with Davis Mills. So he's like, here you go. I know you like whatever. So he gave me this, and he gave me a Shawn Michaels wrestling card because it's one of my favorite wrestlers. And that one's badass. That one's a mosaic, and he's doing the fucking pose with the fireworks going off in the background.
Card. See, I don't dive into these cards too often, so I'm struggling trying to find the good ones.
While you find the good ones, right? I'm over here talking about.
See what else
I was trying to look into this 3D printing because I want to get an action figure made of me.
I wonder if I can give this the clock and he can get it signed by Kenneth Walker. That'd be dope.
I bet you he could.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh shit.
You know what though? Here's the thing though too. He did say. So I was talking to him yesterday, right? He's like, I'm picking up a suit. My bad. I don't know that's my clock impersonation, right? Because I was like, what's happening? He's like, I'm picking up a suit right now. I'm like, oh, word. I was like, special occasion? Yeah, the military ball. I'm like, oh, word. And he's like, but also, I got an interview with the owner of the Seahawks and the active GM. Oh, word. Down to the inside.
Look, kidda, I have.
It's all a part of the plan.
I have an alternate rookie card of Nico, and it's before he even changed his number to 12. He's wearing number 84 here, and it's a and it's a holographic
edition. Christian Harris.
He mesmerized him with the Christian Harris, bro. He loves Puka. Make him a bet.
I mean, it's a gold back. It's not a regular. It's a gold back. So
this one's silver. This one's a silver mosaic. See that silver mosaic Nico Collins rookie, and then here's that That Panini Prism, the holographic Shawn Michaels I was talking about.
Oh, that's bro.
Hell yeah. My homie hooked it up. I think it was my birthday, like 4 years ago or whenever. He also gave me this Brevin Jordan. He's like, I know you like Brevin Jordan. I was like, hell yeah, give me that Brevin Jordan. But he's wearing the Miami uniform.
Let's go.
And then I stole these from my son.
So I
Yeah.
got
Stole a Nakobe Dean. A Nakobe Dean. I was like, give me that. You don't know who this is. What do you got there, kiddo? Hold on.
Here's one of the oh shit, you can see my TV screen. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's so reflective. That's what.
How do I get that?
Joe Burrow?
No, it's Purdy, isn't it?
That's oh, okay, that's Purdy.
Oh, that's
Right?
the Purgster.
There's a Purdy rookie.
The bro.
This shit.
That's a Purdy rookie.
All right. And then here we go. Found it. I got the gold Christian Harris signed rookie
nice.
card. Rated rookie.
And he's returning from injury this week, finally. After his freaking all season long.
So this is the offer. You can get the collection 4-1 if you're interested.
I'll think about it. I'm not too sold on Purdy.
Oh, okay.
It's like, look, I have a Mosaic rookie card. I have a Mosaic rookie card into the silver holographic background.
What if I threw in an Aiden Hutchinson?
Judge Davis Mills. Oh, Aiden Hutchinson. I got Judge Davis Mills right here. Anybody?
I'm a judge.
Let's get it on. Rookie card right here.
Yeah.
Brees Hall rookie card, huh?
Here all that's interesting. Look, here are all those Nolan Ryans. I got some from like the 80s and 90s that aren't even opened. They're like in the packs.
This is an illusions.
Prime for the cards, right?
These are all Nolan Ryans, bro. All of these. Like I even have doubles, and they're still in the packs from back.
Kyron Williams, Christmas version.
Nice.
Rookie.
You know, we could do some giveaways.
Hell yeah.
What's this? This is a
and Will Levis. I mean, Kenny Pickett.
Oh yeah.
Him.
Shout out to Nelson, our proud winner of our first giveaway.
This is a Brett Favre in his rookie year right here.
Garrett Wilson rookie. I got a lot of rookies.
Hey, Brett Favre, the rookie, bro. You know that's before the pills.
Come on now.
That's what
he's with the catch. There's a Rocket Raheem Ishmael.
Oh,
I think this is a numbered Kayvon.
Shout out to the Rocket for real.
That was Notre Dame. I think he went to Notre Dame.
Extremely rare. Not really. I don't know what it's Eric Bieniemy in college.
Word.
Yeah, running back right here.
Here's a bogey classic. Sky Moore. Okay, love Sky Moore. He loved 2Y. I remember that year when 2E came under the picture. I was like, 2E is so much better than 2Y. And they're like, who the fuck's 2E?
And I never could understand what you said. If only I understood, I just would have had all the rice that year.
There's a Jordan.
Then I traded for all the rice in the offseason and all this. All of a sudden, I have 9 shares of rice because everyone thinks he's going to get suspended. And then he dies on me. I killed him.
All of these are like the monsters of the gridiron ones I was talking about.
Cool.
Oh, those are cool.
I got quite a few of these.
Who makes those cards?
These were in the Coca-Colas and Sprites and Dr. Peppers or whatever, and you had to try to collect. You had to try to collect them all. And it was the year that the expansion teams came out. So like the Panthers and Jaguars are in there, but it's just like a logo or whatever.
Oh, that's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah,
I'm only missing. Look, there's Emmitt Smith. I'm only missing like 3 or 4, and I could probably find them on eBay fairly cheap. Like
and then you could sell the set
under $50. Yeah, and then I could sell the set for like more than that, right? But I probably won't do that. I'll probably just hold on to it until my son's my age or something. Give him all these cards.
You ain't lying.
I got like almost the whole set, bro.
That's pretty fucking dope. Man, rest
that Marshall Falk.
Man. Oh, what?
There's the Jaguar logo.
Rick ain't got no hops. Witherspoon just outplayed him on that ball.
Roddy Coleman. Look at that.
Ronnie Coleman.
Cup.
What year was it? 97?
No, this is like I think 90. Oh, it'll tell me in the back of the card. 1994.
94 is when the Jaguars and the Panthers were.
Yeah.
I don't know if they came into the league or they were already talking about it, and they're like, the NFL is set.
Fucking starter coat.
Here we go. The Carolina Panthers are on the prowl in Carolina, granted a franchise on October 26,
Your app
1993.
ain't. Oh, King D's all like, my app ain't working. Can someone tell me how many points Cup has? I was like, well,
0.
if you're worried about the zeros, that's not an illusion.
Not a glitch.
That's not a glitch.
Hey, dude. They said take away Coop and then fucking deal with fucking
Kyron and
and Pook.
Eric Swan, Jesse
They took away
Tuggle,
the nucleus. Is that what it is?
Cornelius Bennett.
You know what's fucked up for this one is like if we put out that film on what to do.
Cornelius Bennett played for the Bills.
Yeah, he's a big bear.
Yeah, he did D-line. Yeah, D-lineman. Yeah, I think I remember Brad.
Yeah, who's a
part of the
Super Bowl teams that lost?
Yeah, I can read you the back of the card here. Cornelius Big Bear Bennett is a two-time monster of the gridiron. Big Bear has been a mainstay of the Bills defense unit that has gone to the last 4 Super Bowls. Those are the days.
There it is.
Big Bear developed his wrap-em-up defense style in college at the University of Alabama.
Hold on, what year were you collecting these things?
He's a former. I was a kid, bro. 94.
Oh, and he got the pick. Why you do that, bro?
So I was already. I was already into shit like this. Yeah, he overthrew Jennings in the end zone.
You son of a bitch!
Big bro, Derek.
Let's see, 94. I was what, 8 or 9 years old in 94. Yeah, dude. A lot of these cards are even from before that. Like this one's from 1987. So a lot of these are like from the year I was born, from 86, 87. Like my first Astros baseball game, like they gave a pack of cards out, so I have those. Like I have Jeff Bagwell and Craig Biggio on these things. They're fucking old.
I know, in the end zone.
Shout out to Biggio and Bagwell. I remember Bagwell for sure, bro.
Yeah. Oh, is that a Daryl Strawberry card?
Oh,
the real Cowboys.
Derek Strawberry made an appearance in The Simpsons.
He also liked that Coca-Cola.
Him and Doc Goodness is real.
He has this badass head from steroids. Crying.
Oh, look at this. Mookie Blaylock.
Let's go.
The Nets.
A, dude. He throws a pick, that son of a bitch.
Oh, I was almost a rookie card. This is his second year. I was
In
like,
the
whoa.
Gen Wealth, I have fucking.
I don't even know what I have in here, man.
The Jennings. Who else? Fucking I have them all.
Well, at least Garindo and Puka kind of came alive on this second half.
Great.
But Cooper Kupp still rocking that triple fucking zero.
Oh man,
Yeah.
that's horrible.
While you're looking at it, what's Leonard?
Brock
Fournette?
Purdy's got a 6.07. That's
He had 10. He just
I could have started nobody else, so that's not a big deal. You know what, Blake Corum.
Blake Corum after halftime. After
Corum's
halftime,
got
developed
7.15.
something. They're like, hey, let's throw little passes out to Blake Corum because everybody's gonna be like, we're not gonna give him the ball.
Get up.
I like when teams actually do something out of they made an adjustment out of the halftime. They're like, you know what's gonna help us? Blake Corum.
Yeah, give us some fresh ass legs. That they're gonna drop everybody back, and he's just gonna gash him up underneath.
Oh, check this shit out. It's not in great condition, but it's a Phil Jackson.
The Zen Master.
Phil Jackson rookie card. First year coaching.
The fucking Zen Master. Let's go.
1990, 89-90.
He's a real
Bulls record in 1990 for most wins by a first-year coach.
Jackson.
Badass.
You know, Phil Jackson's he's an advocate for psychedelics.
I'm gonna tuck this one behind the Michael Jordan one that I got right here.
Michael Jordan's the GOAT.
Yeah, that's not a Jordan rookie. It's like his third or fourth year.
It don't matter.
This one.
He's the GOAT.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I got some good
I
stuff.
hate those arguments.
Salute, big bro.
Salute.
Oh,
Ken Caminetti, y'all remember that guy?
Remember that, Derek?
Yeah.
That's
Shout out
Derek.
to
Also on
Derek.
the coke.
Obtained in the 1984 draft, and this was, I think, 1991. 1991 when I went to my first Astros game.
That was a Jennings touchdown that would have erupted the fucking happiness.
Benny Santiago.
Yeah.
Oh, it's my cousin.
Oh,
This is a 1987 card.
Crazy.
Cards are as old as I am over here.
Right.
Like I said, they're not in great ass condition, but you know,
Somebody will
in
still
30
buy that.
in 30 more years, yeah, or whatever, hand these over to my son, and he can probably cop some good. He's in a pinch. He wants to impress the girl down the street. He can take her on a date.
Hey, the kids would know what to do with it though. Like you give them cards,
Why
be like,
did we
yeah,
start asking you for the car? I remember
They
when I
flipping
started
it.
asking my dad for the car.
Yeah.
So if a certain few cars, he gave me the keys. Like one of them, I got when he first bought the motherfucking brand new. I had my own key to it, but I fucked that privilege up. So later on down the road, when he was getting madder shit, nah, you can't drive this. I started getting madder than a motherfucker.
My dad was like that too.
you better not.
Oh my God.
He's like, "Nah, you get that truck. All right, I'll take it. Whatever." And then
Kyron's
they
got
bought,
23 rush attempts. That's pretty
then they bought like a little convertible when I was like out of town one time, and
That's 5 points on the rush attempts, huh? Right there. Or
There we go. There's another one.
Kyron's cooking.
We gotta get motherfucking Cooper Kupp something though. We cannot get out of this match.
He's resisting to get everyone the ball now, though. That's
They're like, "Nah, we can just straight up Jaden Reed this guy."
Right.
They only they are playing. They are playing the clock though. There's only 4 minutes left in this game, and
Yeah, he's running the clock out.
Fucking
Stafford hurt.
pick.
Stafford got fucked up twice in this game. You can tell that he hurt. Stafford.
Oh,
Yeah, he hurt.
he's an old man. He took his helmet off. He's got all sorts of like
Gray.
and
He's
white.
my age or like a year younger or something. He's not even like super old. He's still younger than I am.
yeah. I was about to say he's
like 37, 36. I think he's 36.
Yeah, for sure. He's gonna turn 37. That's what it is in January.
Andres Galarraga.
Him. We're all in this guy. We're calling him old.
I know.
Well, I mean, football years. That it's like dog years. Man.
I get a quarterback though, like
Quarterback years.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Quarterback years. Like
Casey Jones,
years.
not the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Cool. A non-Casey Jones Ninja Turtle for real.
A non-Ninja Turtle.
They even got motherfucking number 86, Kobe Parkinson. Okay.
Yeah,
That's the first catch of the year.
I dropped him in a best ball. I was just like, fuck this. I need to.
You dropped him in a best ball. I hate this guy so much. I don't even want him on my best ball.
This guy is pissing me off.
It's like I can't replace him, but I just don't want
I
him.
was mad I blew some fab on him early on in the year.
Yeah, he was supposed to be a thing.
Oh shit!
I
Look
mean,
at
They
the-
paid him to be
Well,
a pass catching tight end.
It was also because
John
Cup
Stockton?
went down early, you know what I mean?
So 1992 John Stockton.
Yeah, shout out to John Stockton for sure. His game was deadly.
Here's
Kyron.
a third year.
Hell yeah,
1991 Chris
He was
Mullins.
the quarterback. He
Chris
was the
Mullins.
quarterback on the court. He
Run
dished
TNF.
A
He
92
dished
Chris
him.
Mullen, and then here's that another Mookie Blaylock. It's the same one, so I guess I have two of these.
Mullen played for the Warriors. I remember Mullen.
Yeah, Mullins. Yep.
Chris Mullins,
Yeah,
my
Lenny
guy
Dykstra.
right there.
cold dude. Who's that big bro? Lenny
Lenny
Dykstra.
Dykstra.
Oh yeah, I remember Lenny Dykstra.
Yeah, some random ass shit up in here, man. Harold Reynolds.
Harold Reynolds.
Hi.
Seattle. You got him for Seattle or for the Rangers?
Seattle.
Oh my mama. Yeah, he's on the MLB network.
Bruce
Man.
Frank Viola. Okay.
Kyron saving the fantasy fucking
Ozzie Guillen.
Remember Ozzie Guillen? That's the
Yeah.
Cubs that
Why the fuck is my phone geek?
Yeah.
that's
No,
the
he's
Cubs.
in the White Sox on this one.
White Sox. Okay, yep. Oh, my mama.
I'm really upset with them right now.
Them is my days. That's my childhood, bro. No lie.
Yep. This is when I would watch baseball with my dad like all the time.
And really watch the whole first through 9 innings on.
Yep. Yeah.
Really
Talking about baseball the whole time.
That's fucking dope. I watched a bunch of war shit with my dad when I was a kid. Because my dad was the type he'd be like, "Oh, Jay, look at this. I just ordered the best of World War One."
Yeah.
We're gonna watch Apocalypse Now.
Yeah, I watched all those PBS
Badass.
broadcast fucking World War II shits for the
All the World War
The
II.
bombings.
Yeah, it wasn't
I
World
like the
War
one
One,
where they
it was
would
always
show the
World War
map,
II.
and then they would have like the little graphics of the tanks coming in, and then like another
Exactly.
like plane would coming in, and then they had like this soft voice speaking on top of it. It's like telling you the whole like battle scene, and then they would cut into like the black and white shits, and like shit's blowing up, and
Yes.
people looking all like they're all like weathered down and like, "I've been at war for 3 years. I'm ready to get out of this
Yes.
bitch."
Oh shit.
Like all that shit was epic to me. I was like, I love World War II.
Good time.
My grandpa
I
was
want to
in
be
World
in the
War II.
military and I want to be a Marine now.
Let's go, baby.
All the way up until I joined the service, I was that way. And then the
Left
Marine
a
Corps was
lasting
like,
impression.
"You should join the Air Force." I was like, "Why?" It's like, because you said you wanted to be in for a long time. I was like, "Oh."
Oh, shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Marines be like, "All right, I'm gonna go to war." I mean, there was a whole ass war going on during those
They're like Marines
During those
a lot of
times, yeah,
Marines,
for real.
they only do one term and they're done. It's like,
My
oh,
grandpa was a
okay.
flamethrower in World War II.
A
He'd kick the door.
flamethrower.
Yeah, dude, he would
Damn.
kick they'd kick the fucking doors down, and he'd go into like like little huts or like random like they'd have these deals like in Normandy or whatever, so they'd be able to finally get up there or whatever, and they'd be in these guys would have bunkers or be like shooting people down, and so if there was people still hunkered in, he'd be like the first guy to go in there. They'd kick the door down for him or battering ram it, and then he just like clear and just flame the whole shit up.
Oh wow.
Somebody was hiding in there or whatever, just burning people to a crisp. But he never told anybody any of that shit. We didn't find out nothing. He had 2 Purple Hearts, and we didn't find out nothing until after he died.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he had it all like in a book, like all kept away or whatever. Yeah, it was wild.
Yeah, the atrocity of war.
You need to make an animated movie about the shit.
Dude, well, he had cancer right late in his life, and when they put him into the full body thing to get like a CAT scan or whatever, like the machine, like he freaked the fuck out, like he couldn't because it reminded him of like machine guns and being in like a bunker and like all this stuff. So they gave him enough tranquilizers to knock out like a baby elephant, and he was still like, fighting it.
The survivor, bro.
It's wild, right?
Trying to put me under.
It's because he has bad.
Damn.
So he don't even want to go to sleep. He's like, "No, every time I go to sleep, I'm in war too." Like
It was, I'm sure. Well, he passed away in
so
2000.
I fall asleep, I'm in war, and then you put me in this machine that makes me feel I'm at like war. I'm like, what? No.
He would have been 104 this year in June. This past June. But yeah, he passed away back in 2000. I was a youngin.
Yeah.
But it was interesting to find out all that stuff about him after the fact. Like I knew he was in World War II. Like there's a picture of him in his uniform is up on the mantle or whatever, right? But
that's crazy.
Like I didn't know all that other stuff.
Yeah, actually, like
I didn't know he was a flamethrower. That was badass. I was like, cool.
That's your grandpa? That's your great grandpa?
No, that's my mom's dad. My mom's dad.
Oh, your grandpa?
Yeah, my grandpa.
Holy shit.
My great grandfather.
He died in the Civil War.
the original guy that brought the peacock name down to this area. He was in the Spanish American War.
That is so fucking crazy. Wow. My great might not have been in World War One. Right? I think I had anybody in World War One. My great grandpa was maybe in World War II. My grandpa, he did like the Vietnam and shit like that.
Yeah, so my mom's dad did the Korean War, and my dad's
The
dad
50s, the
did
mid-50s.
federal penitentiary time. So
He was fighting a different war.
yeah. So on both
I
sides, I had
know.
one that served time in the Korean War, and then the other one that served time in the federal penitentiary.
Yeah, a prisoner of POWs. That shit's gangster, bro. That's just the hardcore of the hardcores.
Tino, I'm technically Spanish American. Yeah, me too. I think that's how it got started because like my great grandfather or whatever was he was like English or Irish or whatever the hell, right? And then he married a little Native American looking Spanish lady, and boom, they had my grandma, and then the rest is history. The grandma on my dad's side.
That's the
There it is.
Roots right there, bro.
We won, bro. We still here. Yeah,
War brings people together.
it does.
And that's where we are at in week 15 to pop off the fantasy playoffs with
What
the
it does.
You know what they say?
Fucking
The
does.
German
Fucking
bullets are
stink.
safer than French whores.
The Bronx
Are you-
fucking me.
Are you kidding me? Didn't you watch Band of Brothers at the end of the Band of Brothers, and they're walking down Paris or whatever, and all the ladies are willing to give up their soul for all the American troops. They're like, all the American soldiers are like, yeah, I'm about to take them all down.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That was the thing. The French women back in those times or whatever would have like a bunch of a gang of diseases to give to the opposing soldiers on purpose.
Oh no, that's biological
On
warfare.
purpose?
Biological
France?
warfare. Yeah, that's why the Germans had that saying that the Americans had that saying that the German bullets were safer than French whores.
Yeah, they were.
Or just in general, like it's just like don't go sleeping around over there anywhere. Stay in line or whatever.
I don't even know if they had that knowledge yet of like STDs and shit.
Blech.
They just
Sorry, I gagged a little bit.
they would just go out and it's Pound Town, bro. Like they're going out there. It's like they've been on the trenches for like months and months and months, and they see their first pussy and they're like, yeah, I'm taking it down. You want it next? I don't think they were aware of stuff.
When you sell all those Jerry Rice cards and buy give me a 1986 Oldsmobile, a Cutlass. Come on,
That would
now.
be sick, actually, huh?
Right now with the T-tops. Oh my mama, bro, you already know, man. Oh, everything.
Overtime.
American soldiers basically playing R. Kelly passport song.
Anything with square bodies, right?
Do you have your shots? Oh, R. Kelly's a fool for that one. Do you want to come home with Rob to America?
Oh yeah, that one's messed up, dude.
Yeah, we're just running out the clock.
Do you have your shots?
I don't know if we're gonna get any TDs.
No,
It's all field goals.
I know they're gonna try to. You know what? They're gonna try to milk it down. You're right, because then if and when we get the ball back, they're hoping it'll be 12-6.
Ain't no more timeouts.
No more timeouts.
Mm-hmm. Great way to start off the playoffs. Damn, how was this rain?
I knew it was gonna rain too. They're
going to have a pretty good pick in the next year's draft. What position do you want to address? I would say either you go offensive lineman. We definitely need another tackle, especially since Trent getting a little bit older. I would love to address the right tackle, but we also need interior defensive line and another shutdown corner too, though, bro.
Here's the thing. I think
we don't
goddamn 30
another pass rusher, like
another shutdown corner, because we don't even have a shutdown corner. You know what I mean?
I would want if before a corner, I would want pass rush opposite of Bosa, like someone really dope.
Would you want that in free agency, or would you want that as a draft?
I mean, it would. Yeah, you're right. I'd probably want the lineman.
No, I'm asking.
No, because there is going to be some note. I want Trey Hendrickson if we were going to address free agency, right? Yeah. But he's probably he's gonna.
You know that the Niners have 6 players,
retained,
$20 million plus per year.
BJ Armstrong.
Word. That's hella stupid.
6 players that make $20+ million a season. That shit is crazy. Now here come Brock about to get paid. That's not even with Brock.
Why you throwing picks when you're supposed to throw a Jennings touchdown?
Oh.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing though. The pass rush got in there and it affected his he couldn't step into it, just like the play in the Super Bowl, to Debo where he couldn't step into it, where Debo was completely open because of the pass rush. 100%. You have to address the offensive line, bro.
No Trent Williams in this game was it was bad.
Gotta address.
I hate hindsight. It's 2020.
We gotta address all line.
If I had the DeLorean, I go back to only 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago.
That's how I would start, bro. Like if I literally had the DeLorean, I wouldn't go back too far. I'd be like, okay,
it was just like, oh my god, it fucked up. Go back.
Nah, I would definitely go back to the most important part. I already explained myself.
I was just
going back to that biggest.
I was taking a dump.
I ain't trying to fuck nobody over. We're splitting the bitch. And then because that motherfucker could break and it never work again, might not have that spare part to fix it or any of that shit. No more opportunities going backwards. No more opportunities going forwards. Motherfucker thing's broke as fuck.
But here's the thing: if I went back 3 hours, this version of me knows I have the DeLorean. So be like, all right, bro, look, change your lineup, right? I wouldn't question me. Okay, got it. Then I'd go back and celebrate. I'd be like, yeah. Yeah, I didn't start the Brock everywhere.
I didn't start Brock anywhere. And I dropped him in a league for Herbo.
Yeah, I started him.
Someone dropped Herbo on a bye week or what?
Somebody dropped her. Herbo was just out there, and I was like, ooh. I almost picked up Tillman, but I didn't want to drop my second defense somewhere, and I was like, I should have. I think somebody else picked him up. I got him in a couple other leagues also, Tillman. I wasn't too sure.
Cooper Kupp.
Debo with a nice return.
Cooper Kupp's got a nice 0-0-0.
Oh, there's a flag. I don't know what's going on.
I should.
Cooper Kupp, I definitely started somewhere. I'm sure. I have at least one share.
Oh, it might be the horse collar because he got snatched from the back.
Yeah, his hand was inside there to pull him out outside for the tackle.
And Debo brought that motherfucker all the way back from like damn near the back of the end zone, bro. He said, no matter what, I'm taking this bitch out.
Yeah, that's a horse collar because he's on the nameplate inside the jersey. That should be called.
Let's go. Give us that 15.
There you go.
Okay, give it to me.
Get 2 Hail Marys. Come with me.
How much time's left? Oh, 11 seconds.
That's 2 Hail Marys, hopefully.
The gonorrhea and the chlamydia and all the nastiness in the nether regions. If it looked that bad, I'm not fucking with it, dude. Are you kidding me?
Shout out to Carl, bro.
Keep lights on, man.
They call it the clap.
Jalopy. You gotta look out for the jalapies.
Pop, pop. Oh, everything.
If you turn on the fan, it starts flapping.
There's the graphic for today. If you guys didn't see, at least we had a little bit of Puka going on, but unfortunately not too much of Jawan over here on the other end.
No, Jawan.
Every target was like incomplete that I saw. Did he even catch anything? What did Jawan do?
Yeah, he did. Okay. He did. He had 2 catches for 31 yards. 9 targets and 2 catches. Is real bad.
Oh my god, bad.
Real bad. Puka, he had 7 of 8 for 97.
Damn.
He had the 1 big catch, no touchdowns. We had Isaac Garendo carrying the ball 16 times for 57 yards and 4 for 4 for 18 in the air. And then Kyron Williams.
10 fantasy points.
He I think
like 30
had
carries.
29 carries, almost 30 carries for 108 yards, 2 receptions for 4 yards.
Damn, he had a shit shit ton of volume and barely even gave you great fantasy points, like a great
No
fantasy
touchdowns.
game.
Yep.
It
Damn.
wouldn't even call it great. It was like 12 fantasy points or something.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh
if you're
my
talking-
gosh.
He
Yeah.
eats it.
If we don't see a big play from somebody right here,
Okay,
what did Kittle do? Kittle had like 2 catches and he had some good yardage.
Yeah, Kittle was doing tight end.
Tight end things.
Goodness.
Ones, a 2x2 set.
Oh, that was a better pass. They could have connected there.
The rain's coming down.
Oh, Brock. He had.
Right? He had Pearsall there.
He had everyone all night.
That's hard to throw the ball when it's wet.
The play calling was right all night.
Tom Brady would wear a glove. That's all I'm saying.
He would.
I would wear a glove when I would go in there just because I didn't want the back of my hand to smell like the center's ass after the game or after practice.
Right straight. Oh, and they get in there?
But not
They
on my
dig in. Yeah, they dig in. It's right up in there.
Okay, good game.
12-6. I mean, for the way the teams fought against each other, good teams. But man, the weather sucked. Made it suck. It's all field goals. All goals afield.
0 tugs.
Yep. Crippling.
And this is war. How are we at war and nobody even died yet? What the fuck? But I feel like we all died tonight.
It was could have been better. Could have been better.
Too
Fantasy.
many names. I ain't gonna go ahead and sit or nothing. Short week ain't gonna make me sit Cooper Cup. The way that Juwan Jennings has been playing, I ain't gonna sit Juwan Jennings.
Yeah,
I had to play Brock Purdy.
Yeah.
What am I gonna do? Not play am I gonna start Keenan Allen over Brock Purdy? No.
If only
You know what I mean?
In a super flex spot.
It's facts, bro.
Well, yeah, that's why the process is the process. The game is
I did start Christian Roseboom. He had a boom outing.
There you
That
go.
was nice. He had a sack and the 9 total tackles.
I don't want to look at my.
What did you do in the 20? You put up like 80?
Yeah, it's trash.
I gotta log in.
87.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, Brock
I'm
Purdy
out
put
of
up.
tree.
Brock Purdy put up less than 6
I'm out of
points.
whack.
Would you have 5 players, 6 players? I always do that.
Yeah, it's I have the Correndo hitting just above projection. We have Puka hitting projection.
And
We
Rose
got
Boomer
Cooper Cup
crazy
hitting the
missed.
doubles, the triple zeros. We got Purdy under 6. We got Juwan Jennings just over 7.5. We're looking terrible out here.
Damn, what did Rosebloom do? He put up a 20-something burger?
Who?
Rosebloom?
Yeah, he just got-
25.
25. Fuck. I fucking swapped them out.
Rose Boom was my I guess you could say Puka did a good job, but everybody was expecting him to get 28, and that's what he got.
Who got 28 on them hoes?
Yeah, a 2 PPR league.
Oh, yeah,
This is a
let's
2
go.
PPR league for
Let's go.
all intents and purposes.
Yeah, let's
People
go.
probably going 28. How did you get 28 out of a Puka outing? I'm like, well,
Fuck. Fucking
Oh yeah, I started Rosenboom. Yes, 25 points.
Let's go. Good for you. I still on a couple spots that better not be
Rosenboom.
mental.
Oh, no, 12 points from Kittle. Okay, cool. Oh, the person I'm playing against had Cup,
that's
shit,
awesome.
but he had Kyron also. But yeah, that helps. It helps. All right, man. Like I survived the one Jennings one because, well, not really. I had Stafford going. Actually, I think I'm playing Guccini in that one.
Yeah, I had Patrick Taylor though.
Yeah, yep.
Got scared of the news with
We're still pretty. It's still anybody's game over there in this one then.
but
Going up
What
against
did
Derek.
do? Absolutely nothing.
Yeah. Is it 0?
Derek had Kyron Williams and I had Fred Warner, so I think I'm doing a little bit better. It sucks for Kyron not getting that touchdown, man. That's terrible. How are you gonna get
Managerial.
over the 100?
Fucking Rose Boom.
He got the 31 touches, 112 yards total. Fuck. And only
I don't have the
27.
buy. I got the buy in the experts
Fred
Guru Nation.
Warner,
Didn't even realize.
15 total tackles.
Damn.
8 of them solos. 7 of them
Let's go.
assists.
Oh,
There
no.
you go.
I was trying
Did
to
he play in the
1-0 over here in the nice guys.
trying to trade him before.
That's
they,
why we play in the IDP.
Let's go.
all
Hell yeah.
Cam Curl only 6 points.
Swapped out Rose Bloom into fucking 23. We're murder right now.
And I got the buy here. This one doesn't matter. Jawan Jennings over here. And that one against Puka. Fuck. Off to a bad start.
You know what though? It's only the beginning. Of this
Yeah.
week. Let's go.
No, I'm okay in
There's
some places.
2 Monday
and
night games. That's going to be interesting.
Worse than others.
Yeah. Yeah, who do we got? We got Raiders, Vikings. We got Vikings, Bears, Raiders, Falcons.
Yeah. Fuck the Falcons, man. Bijan and
Brock.
Bijan
In the
ain't
general.
fucking with that team no more. Nobody on the fucking Atlanta Falcons is worth a fuck. Bijan or nobody.
Bijan or bust.
Fuck.
Fuck the Falcons.
Some of my Mitch.
Give your
I hate when the
respect.
force be tingling. The force be
I guess
tingling.
you could start Mooney and all them other motherfucking secondary players, but all the big names on the fucking Falcons is too trash, man.
No, I mean, shit. Ray Davis has been the most consistent of all the whole entire year. It's kind of crazy. When you talk about like the
And then Mooney's been the second one.
Well,
It's been
who's
Ray,
leading
Mooney,
receptions in
and
that
then
team?
London. You're like, what? And then Pitts.
Yeah,
is,
Mooney. Actually,
Pitts is-
Mooney has been the most.
Pitts is
consistent.
doing Pitts things, man. We should just give up on that guy.
Oh, I need
No
him to
more,
continue to do good things. I'm playing against them.
upside. No more upside to Pitts. We're not imagining.
No more athleticism.
We're going with the actual real
Generational talent.
honest things that he does on the field, which is absolutely doo-doo. Fuck Pitts, man. Over it. Yeah. Well, Carl, if Caleb turns down 70 a year, good riddance, right? And he might not ever find a job. if that's his starting point, and he only going to sign for 70, he's not going to be willing to take the market value of a quarterback. If it doesn't rise and it stays around the 50 million, and he gets that 50 million for 5 years, that's a 250 million.
Nah, he wants part of the
Contract.
team, bro. He needs stake in the team.
That's crazy. This kid right there, man. You
That
know
will
how
be
many
enough to remember
Nelson
when you
laws
ask
you
for that
can
shit.
start up for your bomb? And you can have a whole city of all your mom's shops. And she don't even have to work anymore. Just say her name on it. Come to Sally's nail salon.
Sally's.
Whatever the fuck her name is. I don't know.
Debo dropping
Just
shit
saying
all
his
over
name.
the place. Debo. That's why I kept him on the
70
bench.
might be
I
the
didn't think
market.
everybody was gonna play like that.
Are they going to extend the cap on the teams? I heard like maybe 5
Yeah,
million.
they're
They
gonna
do it all the
increase-
time.
Yeah, they're gonna increase it for sure.
They do it every year.
70 million for a quarterback might be.
Tino says in 4 years from now it might
I
be the market.
mean, here's the thing. It's like, okay, quick pro quo, or I guess that's
Quid pro quo.
No,
I mean, there has to be.
pop quiz. No, pop quiz.
There has to be
Pop
some
quiz
depth.
better. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
not quid pro quo.
Yeah.
Pop quiz. Is it better to have? Is it better to play a more physical sport and get less games and then get paid less compared to the, in this case football, or compared to like NBA, you play hella more games, but they're getting through the roof pay, right? Because we're just gonna take baseball out of this conversation because no matter what, baseball is just They get the big ass bags. You know what I mean?
Well, it depends if you're like really, really
Shout out
good.
to Soto.
Right?
There's only so many
basketball.
Sotos. Most of the people in baseball, they're only making like $4 million a year.
Yeah, and so if you're
where in basketball, because the teams are so small, a lot of those motherfuckers are starting off at like 15, 20. So basketball really is the one you want to get into. If you're really good enough to make it in basketball, then you're gonna get paid. Baseball, you have to be really good to get paid. And then if you're good enough, then like if say your league average, you make 11 million, and then say you're like top of the fucking food chain, you're making what 50, 60. But league average is probably closer to 10 million.
What's your average 4th round draft pick, 5th round draft pick getting paid, right? You know what I mean? Like
a lot of them don't even make it in the league. That's the difference between baseball.
350,000 for the year.
Because baseball players, they don't get to the league real quick like they do in the NFL.
They don't get to the league.
They go to the minor leagues.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
And they get thrown into the little baby minor league, and then they grow up into the semi baby minor league, and then they get into the minor league, and then they get to upper minor leagues, and then they get to the AAA. Well, sometimes they bypass AAA. Oftentimes they do. But there's a lot of steps. There's not a lot of players that are like Bryce Harper who could just blow through the whole leagues and just hit all the way up until I'm now 19 years old. You drafted me when I was 17. Now I'm 19 and I'm ready for the big leagues. Not a lot of people like that.
Now we in the big leagues.
Rippy was one of them motherfuckers.
The fish don't fry in the kitchen.
Man, them all
don't burn on the grill.
And that goes for college draft picks too. Bryce Harper was a high school draft pick, but a college draft pick, they're doing the same thing. They're going through the minor league systems.
Oh, batter up.
We on Nelly shit right now.
I was always in on that stuff back in the day.
Adam some pizzazz kid.
And they got George Jefferson in that video.
That is badass. I don't know. Then now they got this one dude who's going through the whole campaign talking about he wrote all Nelly shit. He's like, he is one of the lunatics. He's like, I wrote all of Nelly shit.
Andrew Whitworth looks like the white Uncle Phil.
Talking about Ali?
Yeah. Damn, I'm fucking mad. Fucking the Brock, man. He was playing so well with no Trent Williams this past couple weeks.
It's the rain.
Fantasy.
Blame it on the rain. Yeah.
Actually, not even this past couple weeks, because I forgot 2 weeks ago he was in the snow. I was like, yo, it's the elements, the Brock. This is what they're gonna say next year too. Oh no, elements, the Brock's not good. Like Tua for years, like in the cold, right? And then he finally showed him like, oh, I could ball in the cold for fantasy at least.
I was gonna say, did he ball in the cold? I thought they lost that game anyway.
Like 300 or something like that, or 270.
But they still lost. Did they lose?
Yeah, they lost.
Okay,
they lost to Green Bay.
Yeah, I think they're gonna kick our ass this week, even though the Texans had a bye. I was telling my son today I don't have a lot of confidence.
It's a great reverse jinx, I ain't gonna lie, because those are the ones you have to believe it's not gonna happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I kind of don't.
That's how it works, right?
Yeah,
you literally have to believe. So you're like, yeah, because the best reverse jinxes, you don't even know you're reverse jinxing it. I believe in y'all this week.
So does Vegas, but they gave it the 3-point bump just because they're
D'Amico, he coached against, he practiced against this scheme for a long time.
Yeah, that's also true.
So that's what I'm banking on. Fuck the Dolphins.
We shall see. I need the fantasy points from the Dolphins regardless.
Yeah, for sure. But that's what I need. I need the game script where they're playing from behind. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then
I just don't have the confidence that the Texans can score more than 23 points. They need to get that shit together.
That's been Tua's whole bag though. This past like however many weeks for fantasy. He's like when he's playing from behind, he's getting it for us. You know what I mean? Pause. But yeah, he's been doing it. So I need that game script. That winning ass game script, and they try to. Yeah, I don't like that shit. You know what I mean? And this one is going to be a challenge though, because man, the Dolphins secondary has been pretty good.
Yeah. And CJ has not been that great.
They don't have that crazy pass rush for real. The Dolphins.
You know, if he has time, he's been pretty darn good.
Yeah.
So
They don't, and that's what I'm banking on. Let's go. It's
see what
fucking sad. And the Big Joe Mixon. Let's go. We need Big Joe Mixon. Big Joe Mixon game. We need it all.
yeah, he's usually like a lock, you know, to do well or play good. So hopefully.
I'm so fucking mad about tonight. My bad. I just like big. Oh my Cooper Cup. I have a Cooper Cup, Jennings, Debo, Brock team. Oh, I'm dead. And I swapped out fucking Rose Bloom for somebody. Fuck.
What the fuck was that?
I know. I'm dead. I'm dead in that league.
So funny.
The timing was everything. From the dead, Dirty Mac. What the fuck is that? That was great.
Rest in peace, Bernie Mac.
Yeah, rest in peace. The son of a Mitch. That's why I say some of a Mitch, because of him, too.
Son of a bitch.
We got to get that from the Kings of Comedy, where he said, I'll send it to you, I'll find it. The son of a Mitch. Because he's talking about his kid, his sister's kids that he adopted.
Went down to the kitchen for some milk and cookies.
Him down there. There's someone with Mitch trying to him down there.
That whole shit's funny.
Listen here, Baltimore. Be real with you.
Oh, they're bringing out a cake for somebody. Oh, it's for Andrew Whitworth.
Bernie Mac shit is Bernie Mac and what's Brad's name? D.L. Hughley.
D.L. Hughley. Keep it on the D.L. Hughley, as MF Doom would say.
Hey, MF Doom's really dope.
Yeah.
Is he from America? Like
he's born in London.
Okay.
Not a naturalized citizen because he never became a citizen. Lived here all his life. Then he went and did a show in the UK, and then the US wouldn't let him back in. So he lived out the rest of his life in Leeds, and then he passed away in 2022, I believe. It's been 2 years.
Dude, wow. Because I'm now just like consuming all the MF Doom shit. And like he's literally like the extra hood, super hip hop version of Slick the Rick for real. Like it's crazy. I'm like, this is if it's just like when I listen to The Weeknd, I'm like, this is if Michael Jackson loved fucking women and doing cocaine. You know what I mean? That's The Weeknd. You know what I mean? It's like when I hear MF Doom, I'm like, oh shit, this is like if Slick Rick was like on some other shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, like I don't know what Doom was on, but I know that he would produce like all his stuff.
Exactly. He was just on some other shit, right? Like on the mothership, even. You know what I mean? He was just super. And
like to drink the Guinness, like the
collages, bro. The collages of the audio collages for like intros of songs, like. You know how many records you have to dig through to find shit? Like, oh yeah, write this down.
Right? Yeah, that's the crazy stuff. And like, so he has this catalog of stuff called Special Herbs and Spices, and it's literally his mixes, right? Like 2-3 minutes of whatever, right? And it's like one song. And so each volume has like, I don't know, 12 tracks, and he released 9 of these throughout, so it's like a whole giant collection. You can get them on vinyl. That's what I'm going to start collecting. There's 9 of them, and so each song, and they're all instrumentals because it's just him like mixing, making beats or whatever on his however he did it, right? His whole process.
Yeah, he had MP. He did all kind of different ways, man.
Analog and a bunch of different stuff. So and so each, check this out. So throughout the whole 9 volumes of Special Herbs and Spices, each track is named after a different herb.
Sick.
So
Because he gets to the marijuana one.
yeah, yeah. So like, and if you go through it or whatever, you'll hear somebody be like, "Oh, like he used this in like one of his albums on it." Like it's a track, right? It's the back.
Oh, so that's hence the herbs and spices because he's taking little pieces
Yeah, man.
from
So
prior
it's
joints.
so I'll listen to all that stuff. When
If
I'm
you're
when I'm at work.
you're a real MF Doom versed fan, so you would hear this shit and be like, "Oh, that's from this
Yeah,
other
from
joint."
Food or whatever album it might have been. Or
Yeah, I was going down food.
Operation Doomsday or whatever from like '99. That's the first one. But yeah, he's something else. I like I said, his rhymes always keep you guessing. You don't know where he's going. And he has like all these different personas.
His early right. That's the thing too, because then the personas have different rhyme schemes.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's like a little legit different character. I'm like, damn, that's insane.
Yeah, and then I sent you that Christmas mix this morning. That one's pretty dope.
Because I have different I have different deliveries I like to do, but it's all Bogart Scott free, right? But it's like, yo, this motherfucker legit had different like when it like before he went solo.
Yeah, man. Tino's dropping some knowledge for us because I'm sure both of you guys know KMD. When he drops like, oh, KMD is actual MF Doom, I was like, what? He was one of those guys, and
yeah, he was him and his brother.
I had
Yeah,
no idea.
Yep. And that was like, and that was one because Peacock's been sending me down the rabbit hole, so he sent me like some older shit, and then like I was like, oh shit.
KMD was they used to do shit on Sony. They used to have a bunch of PlayStation 1 video games they would do music for back in like 96, 97, I think it was.
Yeah, and especially if you're gonna do shit through like a big
Peach Fuzz.
Sony, because they'll be able to clear all whatever samples he uses. Like
yeah, I want to say there was a lot of racing games that had KMD where it was instrumental KMD. It wasn't like hip hop. It was just fucking straight.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say like it's MF Doom, right? And I say MF Doom, but the persona that did all the instrumental stuff is Metal Fingers, which is what the MF stands for. So
Metal Fingers. Oh, okay, that's cool.
It also stands for other stuff.
I thought it was motherfucker Doom. I ain't gonna
that would have made more sense to me.
Well, Metal Fingers is like one of the personas.
Yeah,
but like Metal Fingers.
But he has the mask.
He's hitting that fader.
Yeah. Got the mask on. He got the whole fucking metal vibe, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. Because like Tino was mentioning it earlier that like he was like a failed rapper. He reinvented himself after because like I forgot what happened. The label like kicked him off, and then his brother died, and then he took a hiatus from rapping.
And they were gonna do this whole.
He was like homeless and shit. And then he and then he was living out on the streets and like homeless and reinvented himself, and then came back with the whole like it's focused on the music and the whole mask thing, and he would wear like he actually came back and he was wearing like a pantyhose.
You actually sent me that little doc thing with the interview. Yeah. And I sent it to you. I was like, and you're like, I seen this. I was like, yo, it changed my shit, bro. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, so like I like to listen to a lot of the instrumental stuff, because the family's always around. So it's just a good way to have that hip hop vibe in there without a bunch of. Plus, Doom doesn't cuss a hell of a lot, to be honest. But he does.
I be slapping all the shit in front of my kids. I ain't gonna lie to you. The vulgar stuff.
There's some that could get,
I'm not gonna slap Too Short and Lil Kim.
Featuring Action Bronson or whatever, and he just comes in and like every line says motherfucker or whatever. Sometimes Ghostface comes in like that too, so you just gotta watch it a little bit.
Yeah, you can't. And even if they did have an edited version, it's like that's whack.
Yeah, it doesn't sound as cool unless they did it on purpose, right? And they're using like a comic sound or something that goes with the.
Oh, that'd be tight.
Yeah, they do that often. Not gonna lie. Yeah, a lot of that stuff. The woo stuff. The woo stuff. Yeah, watch this to see the cover. And so like the cover for these motherfucking things here, I'm just gonna show you guys real fast. I was jamming it the other day, like pre-show.
Yeah, because you guys heard it. It is just I was backstage enjoying the jam session.
Yeah, so like here's like what the album looks like. This is volume 1 and 2, and it's like the Metal Fingers thing. It kind of looks like a zigzag cover almost, but it's Doctor Doom in the middle smoking a joint, holding the album
That's
or
dope.
whatever. And then there's like all the tracks, and then like it goes to the next volumes, like 3 and 4 or whatever. And they're all like that. Ooh, that would make a good poster. This is one of the songs that they have. It's like, I think it's like,
That's all
no
Fader
matter,
words too on those
no matter
snares.
how hard they can't stop us now, or something like that. Lavender buds. So like this shit on vinyl go hard. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't lying.
He's the villain.
He was meant for the vinyl.
Yeah. In my opinion,
Like, he was like,
so.
I was recording and we get into the Pro Tools era.
You sound exactly like him.
We could make something that sound analog, and we're doing the digital with the. I'm like, hell yeah.
He's like he's like a little nasally other than that.
I'm like, damn, because he's not just an artist; he's a producer too. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, even when the dude was asking his process, and he was like, I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? Just I hear the beat, and then it's like more complex though, because he first says I don't fucking know, but then it's like he goes into like, oh, but then he's collecting pieces over time.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna do this with this, and I'm gonna do that with that, and like.
And then he layers like at least 3 different things onto the,
Every
to make
time.
the beat. Yeah. And then it's like, oh shit, that's where that's from. And it sounds familiar, but it's completely different. And then he'll chop it up or whatever. And then he throws this crazy ass lyrics on. And yeah,
I'm like the king of reverse engineering shit. I can't never with his shit.
There you go. Metal Face and Middle Fingers. That was the other one, Metal Face.
I just have zero idea where the fuck this guy's getting all those fucking samples from.
Yeah, because Doom isn't even like, it's just short for Doomale, which is his last name. It's Daniel Doomale. And it just became like the Doom persona because it just so happened to.
Yeah, and Dr. Doom with the metal and the tech and the.
Yeah, and he wanted, like Tina was saying, become the villain of the rap game. Everybody was out there being all about
he had this whole thing about like music was music, and then there was hip hop, and then they tried to make like a look for it, and then they opened the doors for all these fucking look-alike, sound alike, and I was like, man, I feel that. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because then, and I think one thing I text you, like, I think might even this morning, I was like, yo, or yesterday or something, I was like, fucking real hip hop ages well.
Oh, yeah, that was I think this morning. Yeah, it does. Hell yeah, it does. And that's the cool thing about it, because sometimes you listen to a track that he put out in 99 or 2000 or early 2000s, and then you listen to something he did with Czarface 4 years ago.
Yeah, and
you can't tell. Yeah, it sounds like it could have been done 20 years ago or whatever.
Dang, so I wonder, and they wouldn't let him back into America. So I wonder, especially when you're high profile and you're making money in America, they get mad at you. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so I wonder how he was doing it back then. He could also just have his brother's ID and passport and just be like, that sounds like some MF Doom shit to do, right? My brother's passport, I'm gonna go to America and record with fucking.
Well, yeah, his family was out here. He was separated from his wife and his kid for a bit. I think that's what was happening.
Oh, word.
Yeah, and then they ended up all moving out to Leeds, if I'm not mistaken. They all ended up moving out.
And that's where he passed.
And then that's when he passed.
That's sad too when you get stuck somewhere. He's like from there, but he's not from there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was just born there.
Exactly. And you're like, fuck, all right, here I am.
His dad was like from Zimbabwe or something.
For real?
Yeah. Right.
I wonder if he ever got together with Damon Albarn to fucking
Well, dude, there's random pictures. There's like a crazy picture of in the early 90s with a bunch of at the time they weren't famous, but they ended up, it was like Dr. Dre, and it was Doom was in that, and Tupac. It was like a bunch of random people in that picture. Yeah, and he's in there, and what the fuck? That's fucking MF Doom.
Damon Albarn has got that classic stadium song, Blur. What's the fucking song that he did when he was Blur?
Blur? The band Blur?
Oh, well, no, it's an artist. Blur is an artist, not a band.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, but
yeah, I'm thinking of Bjork.
But Blur is song number
I found the
2. I
picture.
think it's
Found the
what it's
picture.
called.
There's Dr. Doom right here. Dr. Doom, MF Doom right here. You got, you know, the NWA and some other folks or whatever.
Yeah,
But he's
how
just right
old
here.
is that? That's hella old.
1990. Pete Nines, Dr. Dre, Eazy-E, and an unmasked MF Doom.
Oh shit, that's deep.
Yeah. Operation Doomsday. I'm gonna do something like this. I'm gonna paint this. This is fucking badass. Nice piano. Hang it over the piano in the living room. My wife will be like, "Get that shit out of here."
They'll never let us do it.
No, that's why my office is the way it is. Let's see if I can show you guys. Like I have all those paintings back there on the wall, in the very back. And
I
those are the
love
recent ones I did.
For like a brief moment, it just, you know, it took my mind off the fact that I'm dying early in war.
And then I got an I got a Dr. Doom right here.
Yeah.
And then on the wall here, I got Mum Ra, the Ever Living from Thundercats, and the Bloodsport, and Bruce Lee, and then a meditating Leonardo. So I got like a ninja karate theme going on this other side. I got a bunch of pops on top of my TV up there. I got the Rick and Morty stuff over here, and I got some more paintings and all my hats or whatever. And then I got like random things, the Nico and the Texan stuff, and it's coming together, but it's still a mess out here. I gotta get more things situated.
I think that's my off season plan to finally just fucking build my studio here.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hella ignorant, I swear to God. I want to do like cue the lights and the fucking shit goes crazy type of
You
shit.
can put it like yeah, you can do shit like that and hook it up to your Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
What is it? Like your Bluetooth in your house, whatever.
Lights and shit.
Security mode.
Yeah, and I want to have like, you know, because my space is hella big. I'm just crammed in this corner right now. But like, even like when Clock was here, like my neighbors are just walking around doing their normal dog shit. And like, so because when you stand here, you're facing the outside of the garage. So when I have this garage open, and he's like, I like Bogart's setup here. And all the neighbors walk by and just look at us. I'm like, you're right.
Yeah, that'd be like if I was just like doing the broadcast in my garage with my garage doors open.
Right.
Because people, like the park is right here. People walk their dogs and run and like all throughout, all day long.
We live in nice areas.
Yeah.
Someone said, shout out to Podson. I didn't see him tonight, but he pops in here and there. And the other night I was like, yo, I opened my garage and it smells like straight manure. You know what I mean? And then Podson goes, you know, Bogart lives in a nice area. When you smell manure, like, you're goddamn right, because there's all this new development, no whole new field school being built on this nice block, and they just fucking manure. Like, great. I'm like Biff. Ooh.
Here's Tupac.
I hate manure.
Here's Doom with Tupac and Eazy and everybody again.
I was always in some deep shit like Biff. I ain't gonna lie. Like back when I was young, I was like a young Biff. I was just in some deep shit.
You talking about Biff?
Yeah, from Back to the Future.
And number 2 though.
Yeah,
number 1, Biff was a motherfucker. Didn't know shit.
Just period though. He's just always in some shit.
Number 2, it's he already has the.
Remember part 1? Remember he was chasing fucking what's his name on the fucking the little regular skateboard, and he crashes into the fucking the manure truck
in the 50s.
Yeah, in the 50s. Yeah, see, every time. I hate manure, and then he would have it in his mouth too. What the fuck? Just every time.
49ers linebacker Devondre Campbell said he didn't want to play anymore and left the game in the third quarter for head coach.
Yeah, because he probably said, fuck this green law taking all my snaps. He didn't do a bad job, did he? Or was he bad out there?
he was limited because I did a couple times see him on a sideline. Like,
No. I mean, like, but prior to Greenlaw being healthy,
no, he did shit.
he was shitty.
Yeah, fuck him. He had a couple for IDP purposes. He had a couple outings, but yo, fuck him.
In real life, he was shit.
Yeah, in reality, sucked.
Maybe this is his admittance going.
He's an old guy, like for linebacker years. You know what I mean? Because like when he came on with Green Bay, he was like 26, 27. You know what I mean? And he was coming from somewhere else. I forget where he came from prior to Green Bay. And he was an outside linebacker. They had him, they had him making.
Yeah, he was outside linebacker first, and then they moved him in the inside.
Yeah,
and all of a sudden, fantasy relevance like a motherfucker. He was a hitter.
Yeah, they had him standing.
He was with Falcons before Green Bay.
Okay,
and then Green Bay picked him up. Yeah,
late bloomers, quote unquote.
Yeah, but he was an outside.
That 1 year he was good with Green Bay, parlayed him into getting picked up by everyone to and fro since then. It'd be like that though when the defense is, come on, man, the linebacker. Maybe because I'm just IDP than a motherfucker, but it's like, the linebackers, we need them, bro. Step the fuck out of them. Like, we always had two Niners, two inside linebackers that were killing it, and not this year.
The two Niners that were killing it. What were you saying?
No, we usually had two. Like we could bank on two inside. Fred Warner and Aziz, Fred Warner and Greenlaw. And then if there's no Greenlaw, it was Aziz. Like we just always could bank on it. And we just, since Aziz left, or we didn't bring him back, and then Greenlaw got hurt.
We can't even bank on these.
Yeah, you guys got shit.
Yeah, we don't got shit.
Really got nothing over there.
Yeah, Fred Warner and Aziz.
Fred Warner.
I had some hopes for like D Winters and fucking. Then there's like Flanagan, who's like a fucking like like nickel / fucking linebacker. Like fuck all those guys. They suck.
What was his name?
Flanagan.
I used to love the Turkey O'Toole. That was like my favorite. Oh man, that and the Monte Cristo there was actually pretty badass as well.
A Monte Cristo? What?
Hell yeah.
I didn't know that was Irish.
Well, it was on it's on their menu. It's on their menu. I don't know if it's Irish.
But yeah, I didn't ever.
Where do they have this? Do they have this on the West Coast?
Yeah, they look like on the outside it was green and white, and they were like lined up, green and white lines on like the, I guess it would be like a mezzanine, like overhead, and then in the inside they had like tchotchkes all over the wall. Excuse my Yiddish, but like that's like little fucking knickknacks and shit like that all over the fucking wall. And then
just about to ask, what's a tchotchke, man?
Yeah, that's Yiddish for knickknack.
Okay.
And then
it's like another dumb question. What is Yiddish? I'm assuming it's a language.
Yiddish is Hebrew. Is like
okay.
Yeah, that's what like the Orthodox.
It's Hebrew, bro.
That's basically what the
common knowledge, man.
The Orthodox Jews.
Everybody knows Hebrew.
Bennigan's. Hold on. So Bennigan's, it's a Hebrew. It's a Jewish joint.
No, it's supposedly like an
it's Irish. Yeah,
Irish.
They got Irish like home style food like. But they do got an actual bar in the center of the restaurant. So if you want to get fucked up at Bennigan's, you can go get fucked up at Bennigan's. You can go drink some real hard liquor and beers and stuff like that. But most of the time, people coming in there to get like, I don't know, burgers and
cabbage,
shit like that.
Used to, like when I was in high school, like that's where we would go
corned beef and
hang
cabbage.
out.
So they got it.
We'd go to the Bennigan's and we'd order.
The Bennigan's wasn't bad. Yeah, it was all right.
Can I get a corned beef and cabbage sandwich?
Probably. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure they had some. They had some by that
what's
time.
funny is the corned beef and cabbage. That's also a Jewish joint right there. Like, yeah.
Shawarma. No, I don't know what it is.
I mean, we all. supposedly we all derive somehow, some way from like the nine West African tribes. Is it 9 or 12? Help me out here. But yeah, a lot of them were of the Jewish elk.
No.
Ethiopian Jews.
No,
No. No, the Jewish religion is nowhere near the oldest, but
I didn't say the oldest.
it's not.
We all
nowhere near the
derive
oldest.
like as humans from the 9 Western African tribes. This is what Kanye's rant was all about. Do you know that? When he's like, I'm Jewish.
Evolution says that we might have came from Africa, but that is a
Mike,
myth.
I'm just quoting Kanye right now.
So they have Australopithecus and like another
Australopithecus, that's my cousin.
Australopithecus and another hominin came together, bred, and then they made Homo sapien. So it might be in Africa. It might be in Europe. It's debatable, but there was a lot of hominins. Hominins have been walking around this earth looking like humans for a long time, but like an actual Homo sapiens only like 200,000 years old.
Which one is Lucy?
Huh?
Which one is Lucy?
That's a Australopithecus.
Okay.
Actually, that might be Australopithecus afarensis.
Is that the oldest? My bad.
No, not the oldest.
Hold on.
That's Australopithecus afarensis.
Okay, I was going to say ambidextrous. I was like, oh shit, both ways. No.
By the way, Lucy is not an anomaly. There's like 1,000 fucking versions of Lucy's. Yeah. Yeah. Evolution is cool. You should look it up. You know,
I love it.
Learn yourself evolution.
I do the psychedelics and I just try to ponder it.
It's definitely not a story of creation. It's humans came from evolution.
No diddy. Tina's like, I'm no Homo sapien, bro.
Yeah.
You are, Tino. You are. But I get what you're saying. It's funny.
Cabbage is definitely not bad. It might be bad like a couple hours later of ingestion, but I love coleslaw.
Yeah, fresh cabbage and a
red
taco.
cabbage, green, white.
You want some crunch?
All the cabbage. I'm all about. Actually, I eat food. I don't know if that's bad or good, but I fucking eat it all.
I put cabbage on stuff.
I ain't a picky either. I'm a
Me
great.
either, really.
If you're gonna party with me, I'm rocking, man. Like, there's not a lot that I'm turning down.
There you go. Yeah. I don't like to be picky about stuff either. I won't knock it until I try it. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
They gave me something the other day, and it was like queso fresco with like a homemade honey hot sauce on it, and like it was like, what is this? And then, whoa, I'm sorry, I'm like going into the matrix. I was like, what is this?
Yeah, pull that cable out and then put it back in.
Put it back in, yeah. I'll work on it here in a second because I don't want to unplug the wrong one. But anyways, I went through like 5 different stages of flavor in my mouth, and then it left like an aftertaste, and then I was like, yeah, that was interesting for, while I was chewing it, but I'm not going to eat any more of it, thanks.
Oh, yeah, I'm one of those. I hear you. I've had a few of those. I'm not saying I like it all, but yeah, I'm with you on that. Peacock.
Yeah,
where,
like I could have eaten more
if
of
I
it if I
never
was
had
hungry.
it, I probably want it. So anytime I go to a restaurant and I open up the menu and there's this fucking item that I can't pronounce, I've never heard of, and I have no idea what it is, that's probably the one that I want. So I'm getting it,
Yeah, I eat a lot of cabbage and soup. You're right, Tino. There's a lot of cabbage in soups. The soft kind and
100%.
We have a soup. It's called nilaga, right? And it's literally just fucking. So you could do it in several ways, but it's always beef. But you could do like beef on the rib, or like you could do beef chuck. So it's hella bloody and fucking hella fat comes out of it, but you scoop a lot of the fat and all this shit out, and it's just cabbage, bok choy, some potatoes,
Choy.
and onions, and that's it. And then like peppercorns, and you boil this shit to the max, and that's him. Then on the side, you have lemon, like lemon squeeze, just hell of it,
Mm-hmm.
and then fucking fish sauce, and you mix that shit.
Oh, fish sauce.
This
Whoa.
is where your salt.
Oh, fish sauce is good.
Yes, fire. And this is where your salt, because it's a very bland stew or whatever you want to call it. But the cow and cabbage, obviously, fucking whole head of cabbage, bang.
It's like menudo. Sometimes I can fuck with it, and sometimes I can't. To be honest.
You ever fuck with the Chinese fish balls?
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah, right?
Yeah, I don't even know.
That's like actual
cake
traditional
balls.
Chinese. Like you can't go to Panda and get that. You gotta go to the actual China joint and get that. But the fucking fish ball, fucking
yeah, we'll like deep fry some fish balls, like and have like a little sauce, like lemon dip.
It is phenomenal. Chinese know what they're doing. Chinese and American, or not Chinese and American, Chinese and Chicanos. We'll call them Chicanos, right? They go like crazy in the kitchen, man, and combine them fucking fools. Like, forget about it. Chinese and Chicanos, the Chinos and the Chicanos.
I think it's pretty good to say. Like, it's pretty safe to say, like throughout the Southwest and a lot of the South and the whole entire West Coast, all the
Mexicans in the kitchen
have Mexicans cooking.
Hell yeah. Mexicans in the kitchen.
You got the finest Italian restaurants cooking, Chinese restaurants, and Mexicans cooking. Bro, let's go.
Hell yeah, they can cook
those are what I call Chino Latino, and they are bomb, bro.
Yeah,
one right across my work, and it's like my favorite place. I like to go like at least once a week if I can.
It's a Chinese joint.
It's a Chinese joint.
Yeah, but they got all the Latinos cooking, and that motherfucker
the main dude, the main cook is also Chinese, and so is the main owner lady. But they hired everybody else who's Mexican, right? So it has that.
What would you call it? Sous chefs? No,
infused, I guess, or whatever. But anyway, the girl in the front, the lady who owns it or whatever, she can speak like 5 different languages, bro. I'm always impressed with her. It freaks me out. And then like I remember I hadn't been there in a long time because I was like trying to lose weight. And I did, right? I lost like 15 pounds. And then I went back one day to eat. And she was like, oh, I hadn't seen you in a long time. Like, you look good. Yeah, you're skinny. And I was like, yeah, because I haven't been here.
Yeah. You got to go in looking sumo like me. Like, oh, okay. Yeah, this guy's down.
Ooh.
This motherfucker. First page and second page.
I swear to God, we need that show. Kidda Eats. Even if it's just as simple as that, Kidda Eats.
I want the first page and the second page. And then maybe dessert episode.
Yeah, I was gonna say in the desserts. Yeah.
Don't really care about which beer you get me, but you bring me a beer. Get me a beer. Give me first page.
We used to go to this place right here. You drink the Sapporo and take the sake bombs or whatever, and just drop the sake.
If you're lucky, yeah. Asahi is I prefer Asahi over Sapporo, but Super Dry is the best beer in Japan.
What did you know?
In my opinion,
we should
Asahi Super Dry.
Yeah.
That's the best fucking beer. And you know what's funny is, as an American, I go over there and I go, Asahi Super Dry, that's the fucking best beer. And they all look at you, go like, no, Budweiser. They're like, oh, Budweiser. They're like, yeah, Budweiser's the best. I'm like, okay. I rock with it. I fuck with Budweiser. Natural Light is basically Bud Light, but cheaper. And that's what you all like, almost 100%. You all see me drinking the Natural Light. That's just because it's a more economical version of Bud Light. Yeah, it's literally probably the same beer. He used to do a lot
of natties and a lot of if it wasn't natties, it was like Keystone or
Keystone. Keystone is Coors.
Coors, yeah, I do Coors. Oh shit, this is an old picture popped up on my memories.
Nah, the Brock.
Yeah, the Brock sucked, bro.
Fantasy Row.
He was he might be killing a lot of fantasy teams. If you started the Brock, I'm sorry. I did too. I had no choice. I'm a super flex player. So my other quarterback got hurt. Who was my other quarterback that got hurt? I think it was Trevor Lawrence or somebody like that killed me.
You gotta have like a survival.
That forced me to put the fucking Brock Purdy in.
Just like a list. Oh, never mind.
Oh no, it was Derek Carr.
Like the Schindler's List of like fantasy. But like, oh, that's too
Derek Carr or Brock Purdy. Yeah. And then there was another league, but that was not a playoff team.
Yeah. Did you see that Mayweather shit? Did y'all see that shit?
Floyd?
Yeah, like Mayweather was like somewhere in Europe, and then like somebody had like he was just shopping with his guys, you know what I mean? He's like with his security and whatnot. But I think like here's the gist of it that I got so far. I didn't go down the rabbit hole, but I was just reading some of my texts right now because we were talking about it. But anyways, he like somewhere along the way he's shopping for jewelry, and he has all these like jewelers gonna meet him at this spot, and then like while he's waiting on these jewelers, there's people yelling at him like, "Oh, you support murderers," and because you know he's like all about like Israel and shit, and he's still vocal about it, and yeah, and then they like there's like a mob that like tried to rush him, like at one point, and they had to like. His security like had to back Foos hell off and get him out there, and they threw him in a fucking And here's the one thing, because I was like, they threw him in a Rolls Royce 4x4. I was like, sick. You know what I mean? You know, like Rolls Royce makes a 4x4. Like a
no 4x4.
No, 4x4. Like a Jeep, like a
4x4.
fucking.
I thought you said the 454.
No, that would be fucking bad.
That's a GM. That's a
that's not.
That was a big block
that's
Chevy.
Shit. Yeah, my dad had a Trans Am with a 454 in it when I was growing up, and like when he eventually like sold the car off for parts and shit, he kept the 450. He kept the big block.
Motor.
He kept the big block for a minute, and then it even like rusted up and all kind of shit.
Oh
just,
no.
Like, yeah,
but you gotta smear it with the fucking
but check this out. Someone still fucking bought that shit. You know what I mean? Like
you can clean it
early
up.
eBay days. Yeah, in the early eBay days.
You have to tear it apart and then fucking like clean it up. It takes a while, but it's worth it.
Motherfucker pulled
sounds good. It runs well. It's not efficient or economical, but you know it just sounds like a muscle car. But basically, muscle cars are only
it's supposed to sound good.
It's just strictly sound and vibration that you get out of muscle cars. That's all you get out of it.
My dad,
you're struggling. A big block Chevy is struggling to go up against like a certain 4-cylinder Hyundai makes maybe. Fucking like, it's like what? Oh my god, this fucking
got the
commuter car is going fucking right next to us the whole way. What the fuck?
It is kind of funny.
Crazy. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Hold on. Before, because I'm pretty sure we're gonna put the ball on us in like a couple minutes. But yeah, he had a ski boat, right? Had a 351, the Cleveland block. You heard of those?
The Cleveland block?
Yes, what they call it, the 351. I think they had it in like Cougars and shit, if I remember correctly. But anyways, he had a ski boat. And this motherfucker was badass because I used to be able to ski too. I was shitty as fuck. But anyways, like, yeah, everyone skied. My mom, my dad, they all water skied. My sister.
My dad did as well in the 90s. We had a little boat and whatnot.
Yeah,
Sea Sprite.
You had to be fit too. Like this motherfucker would have you fucked up for days. Like you got a motherfucker with mad horsepower pulling you on a boat, and you're just, you know what I mean?
You gotta have some core strength and hold on.
Yes,
keep your feet straight and shit.
As a meat type, like I had a
the kneeboarding thing.
Like 18. I was like, once we stopped doing the water sports, I was all fucked up.
Just don't let go.
Right.
The Volvo is where it was at, and the inboard engines. That was That was the
German.
joint, the fucking Volvo, yeah.
The
Yeah.
Volvo.
Yeah, the Volvo Pintas or whatever the fuck.
The Pintos? They made the. Hold on.
No,
Germany made the
Pinta.
Pinto?
Pinta.
Oh,
Not
okay.
Pinto, but Pinta. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's an engine that
Holy shit.
Volvo
I don't know why I just
dropped
wanted
in
to outburst and say the Pinta, the Santa Maria. Just
Oh, the Pinto? I thought you were saying Pinto, like the
We had a
Ford.
Pinto when I was growing up.
Yeah, my grandma had one.
yeah, my mom had one of those when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to share
That's a
something I've never
Pinto.
shared with on the pod. So my mom had this blue Pinto, and I remember some of my earliest memories. But I used to have this reoccurring nightmare where I'm in the backseat of the Pinto and it's driving itself. And I'm like watching like my elementary school and all the gas stations I know. And I'm like, oh no. And it's like, where is it taking me? Like, I
See, Pintos in my back in my
reoccurring
day,
nightmare of the fucking Pinto taking me away.
Reoccurring
they were
nightmare.
already old, discontinued cars. Too many fucking fuel tanks blown up because of the rear end accident and all that bullshit, right?
I
So,
shared that with my girl. She laughed at
A
me.
lot of the Pintos were taken off of the road and put onto the racetrack. So they had there's an actual there's an actual it's called the pony class. So they would take Fox body Mustangs and Pintos and race them. And the Pinto
Fox body Mustang. So what are we talking
Yeah.
about? Like 80s?
we're talking about the square ones.
Yeah,
the
but
little
like 80s?
fucking the chick cars. They're
Yeah,
like
we're talking about 80s.
they're
now.
little short
Yes.
wheelbase and they
Yeah,
got
okay.
squared off.
Yeah, because we're talking
whatever.
Pintos.
Thinking like 1987 LX.
Yeah, they're total chick cars.
That's like the base model Mustangs
and-
in the 90s.
imagine watching the Goonies and then Troy, the Mustang that Troy's driving, and he gets it up to 80, and they're thinking that they're hauling butt in the woods or whatever. They get it's like this fucking thing
Here's
is an
the
actual
Pinto,
dog
German
compared to
ingenuity.
today. But you can soup it up, you can bore it out, you can add superchargers to it, and lighten it up and put better tires on it, and then go around a dirt track or oval track. And it's called a pony class race car.
Word.
Bro, I've seen off-road races with Miatas.
Yeah, look it up.
I've seen off-road derby races with like Miatas. Like we're talking little 2-seater Mazda Miatas.
Miatas are badass. I wouldn't personally own one, but on the track,
I owned one and I almost died in one. All right, I drove it for 2
no.
years. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I spun out. It was wild. I was going like too fast.
they're rear-wheel drive. It's a little. You have to be an actual. You have
driver guy.
You have to know how to operate it.
Hey, look, check us out.
Got too comfortable.
So back in the days, and Tino might know about this. Tino's a little younger than me, but like, because I was young during these days too. But anyways, when I was in junior high, it was hella popular. It was called the runs. So like, you know, saying no diarrhea. No, yeah, but that's why I had to preface it. You beat me to it. It's like the runs. This is where everybody used to race at. You know what I mean? And like legit motherfuckers that race for money and shit. And there was those fools that was just race, period. Like just it's everybody and their mama, domestics, fucking imports. It went down, you know what I mean? And but there was this one dude, he was in a Miata and he had shaved down a 5.0 engine in this motherfucker, bro. And he was a fat motherfucker, and he had a fat motherfucker with him because you know the Miata is just it's you and another motherfucker. There was smoke everybody, bro. It was insane.
Probably needed to weigh it down a little bit, to be honest.
I mean, there are 2 fat motherfuckers in there,
Yeah.
right? It was fucking genius.
There was times I went on the expressway
genius.
I hit like 120 with it one time, and I felt like the hood was going to come up or the frame was going to lift, and I was going to start flying. So I got scared. And you know, the thing clocked 140 something. You know,
Yeah,
so
that shit flies.
I didn't take it that high.
And the Miata.
Yeah, we got a hold of a 1JZ.
You made those Mazda, right?
Mazda.
We got a 1JZ and a Supra, probably 1989, I think it was a Supra with a 1JZ, and it had a big ass turbo in it. And then we did all the modifications
you hear that shit too.
to make it go quick.
You hear that?
The motherfucker got up to 180, but at first, like it felt like a Lego car. Like it was literally made out of Legos, like it was about to piece together at 180 miles per hour.
Shit.
It was
Yeah.
it was so scary. It was like, this car is not supposed to go this fast, guys. Come on, or like, what are we thinking? Like, why we gotta put so much power into this motherfucking piece of shit to fucking just say we did it?
Sell it.
No, not right.
Tino said, I
Ain't
remember the
not
runs
right.
montage, Avenue, In and Out, Capitol Expressway. Basically Fast and Furious.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it used to be, basically.
Yeah, I mean that's how it used to be. I don't know if kids nowadays do shit like that. Like they don't probably need to be honest, right? Like who needs to go fast? Everything goes fast now. Everything has a 0 to 60 in 7 seconds. You know, 0 to 60 in 5 seconds.
We're about to start.
And then we got motherfucking kids with Teslas going 0 to 60 in 3 seconds.
For real.
Back in the day, back in 2016, I had a Jeep
Ain't
Commander
no
with a 5.7 Hemi. It was just ridiculous. Like I'd barely tap on the gas and it would peel out at the stoplight. It was fucking too much. I was like, I'm not hauling anything up. I was 26. I was in my 20s.
Okay. Yeah.
But I was like, I'm not hauling anything like up a mountain. I don't need like.
I had a V8 Thunderbird. That was pretty fun.
Tito said kids play Roblox now.
I had the governor came on at like 110. You were like, man, this motor's got way more than 110, dude.
Damn, that's wild.
It was like, I would get
Ford had a governor at 100.
Be like, oh man, that's it. Like, fucking safety issues.
My old Ford truck had a governor at 100, but I think that was just for my own safety.
Yes, exactly.
Oh yes. Oh, that's what you said. The governor. Oh yeah, to cut that bitch off.
Yeah.
Tino said he had a 98 supercharged Thunderbird.
Oh, he had the SC. He had the SC fucking version. That one's tight, bro. I had a friend that used to rock with that. In the he would bring it as his like daily driver, and then every once in a while, because his dad owned a race shop, he had a Mach 1. He would fucking pull up in a Mach 1. That fucking thing.
My neighbor had a Mach 1.
Yeah.
The fucking legit race car.
I have a buddy of mine who he deals in vintage vehicles, like, you know, since like that's what he does. He buys them, fixes them up a little bit, resells them or whatever. But he always has badass shit on his. Like every other week, he lives like, you know, in the next town over or whatever. We grew up together.
I think the best cars though that when I was in high school that we used to rock in was the E30 actually probably the E32 M3. That motherfucker was so fun to drive. That's when they went off of like the square body and they started like giving a little bit of like aerodynamic. Yeah, that E32 fucking M3 was a fucking fun ass car. We would fucking shit on everything on the.
That is the early 2000s. The two door M3.
Yeah. Yeah. I went to a rich kid high school. I wasn't one of the rich kids, but I went to a rich kid high school, and some of the cars that they had out in the parking lot were fucking way better than the teachers' cars. But one of our homies at another school, he had the E32, and that was always fun. We were always excited to get out and drive the side roads. They're not back roads. Back roads is some fucking bullshit country roads and stuff. We do side roads in Cali, and the side roads they have the curves and the ups and downs and the woo wops and all that shit. Like that. That's when the E32 it held its ground because it's sticking and it's holding that turn real good. And then as long as you keep them RPMs up, like you're boosting out of that fucking turn real quick. And like Corvette, all the American cars, we would shit on fucking American cars. Dude.
I posted my friend's Instagram thing. It's Classic Auto Garage, and that's like just here locally. Like he goes around the state or whatever. Sometimes I go to like Louisiana or whatever, and go pick up cars and bring them back, and then fix them up. So he has a lot of classic stuff. Like the first one here is a 70 Chevelle 454, a
Yeah,
59 Volkswagen Beetle Rat
the
Rod,
Chevelle's the one.
a 32 Ford Roadster, like a 1978 Pontiac Trans Am. It's all gold. Like, and then he takes them to get painted so they have good paint jobs and shit after he fixes up the engine. A 74 Challenger 440. It's like he has some badass shit. Oh man, my camera. I
Texas
wish
is the creators of the candy paint, or they made it famous for real. Just painting, period. Making the motherfuckers nice and fancy with the clear coat woo spread.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a 86 Accord, a 95 Thunderbird. Those are my 2 high school cars. And then
Yeah, the 86 Accord, right? Those were the ones.
the 86 Accord was dope because it had the fucking it had a table
orange, all the lights were like orange, right?
So you'd be able to put your pieces on the fucking dash, and then like you would park, you'd have all fucking sorts of bottles on your dash. Like like ignorant shit. Like
I'm a
motherfucker, dude. I started drinking way before I could drive, so by the time I was driving, for sure, I was still drinking.
I just realized it's classic auto garge. He didn't spell it right. Fucking idiot. But anyway.
Who was the editor on that one?
But the 86 Accord was dope, dude. Like that dash was the best part of the car.
Here it is. See,
big.
classic
you could
auto
put
garge.
bottles on it. You could put fucking bongs on it. You could do all sorts of fucking activities in your goddamn car for hours.
Thing.
Yeah, it had the flat shit, and it had like the dividers that like held shit, and you're like, oh fuck yeah, dude, this fucking car is badass. And I had the electronic sunroof. It went back real quick, and everything worked in the fucking 86 Accord. It was a badass.
Hey, we have a question from the chat. Brad McCoy, 24. What's up, bro? He says, "What's up? What 2 wide receivers are you starting out of AJ Brown, Ladd, and Addison?"
We want to sit Addison here, but we have to see what Laddie's status is. Because there's no way. Is anybody else gonna
Addison is like beyond NBA Jam rules on fire.
Are you gonna sit AJ Brown?
Yeah, I mean, I might.
Okay. You want to know what's fucked up? The intangibles. For those that don't know what intangibles is, do your Googles. But the intangible that doesn't matter really, shit you can't measure, is AJ Brown goes, I don't like our passing game right now. I want more targets.
Yeah, the squeaky wheel.
That usually works.
It usually does.
But he's also in a bad spot here because the Steelers defense is pretty fucking good. You know what I mean? Damn, do we make that a good disciplined play here? Like, say Ladd goes. Say Ladd, they're like, Ladd's a full. He had a full go. He had a full go in practice yesterday and today, so it looks like he's gonna play. So, do we sit AJ Brown for real? No.
Don't do it.
I don't sit Addison either right now.
As someone who has AJ Brown in
Baker, Baker, the Buccaneers, they're super fucking bad on defense.
I give you 3 reasons why you can sit Addison.
Sam Darnold.
3 reasons.
Jefferson.
There's 1.
Then Sam Darnold.
No.
Okay, Jefferson. Who are they playing? Oh, they're playing the Bears too.
Hawkinson.
It's just like, okay, the last 5 weeks. You know what's crazy is like when
Aaron Jones.
And Aaron Jones is in a smash spot here.
So what you get out of AJ Brown is that he's literally Hurts' favorite target. He's going after, like, he will go out of his way to throw the ball to AJ Brown. You're not gonna get off of the target.
It's the level of discipline
and the actual the quality of targets. The quality targets that you get out of AJ Brown are probably going to be much.
I'm the wrong person to ask
because
AJ
you got Justin Jefferson, who is going to be the AJ Brown in Minnesota, and then you got Hawkinson, who's probably going to be the more open guy when you compare him to Addison or Hawkinson. And then you still got Aaron Jones doing work in the receiving game.
They are playing the Bears on Monday night, and this is the second time they played them.
That's a tough defense.
Yeah, and the last time the Bears on offense kind of shredded them up. Here's where I'm going is because like maybe it's a lower scoring game on this Monday night affair. You know what I mean? So maybe that's because it's hard to get off Addison going absolutely yay, bro.
So
It's been going crazy.
Our man Brad McCoy, his argument on Addison being the top 3 in the league since week 8 in red zone and targets is that both Justin Jefferson and TJ Hawkinson have been in and out during those weeks, and you're working with a week where both of them are in there, and you've got Aaron Jones healthy. You got to win games to get into the playoffs. You got to get the ball in your best. You got to get.
He's going to go. We have to play Ladd against.
I'm probably playing Ladd over Addison. Yeah, absolutely. If not, it's Brown and Addison. But I'm not sitting Brown, and I'm not playing Addison over Brown.
And you know why he's asking?
That's my whole.
He's asking this question too because Brown. And if like we're playing DFS, we're probably not playing Brown. They're probably going to price AJ Brown not the.
If it's DFS, it's.
It's easy. Right? No, I know this is not DFS, is what I'm saying, because then it'd be easy to compartmentalize and be like, yeah, we're not fucking with AJ Brown. You know what I mean? It's just super difficult to not start. Like, AJ Brown's on my list of players I'll die with. Like, and I hate to say that because like it's the playoffs. You know what I mean? But I'm like,
AJ Brown is
a slate breaker, bro. He's a fucking. You know what I mean? Fuck.
He could be potentially a top 5 wide receiver.
He hasn't been that though. That's why this is the question.
AJ Brown fucked me in my home league this year, which is one of the many reasons. So and he's also been hurting me in the 14.
I have so much AJ Brown in playoffs, and I'm like, I didn't get there because of him, did I?
I mean, I have 25.
He missed 5. He missed 5 weeks, and he had 2 dud weeks.
A lot of them are AJ Brown teams.
Yeah, and I drafted him in the 1-2 turnaround in joints. You know what I mean? Even in super flexes. AJ Brown.
When does Laddie play?
Are they on the road
in the afternoon?
Okay, so it's in LA. All right, indoors. Is it in LA?
Yeah, I think it has to.
Oh yeah, it has to be because the Rams were just in fucking. Actually, I guess they could have played 2 games in a thing if the Rams weren't on the road. But yeah, the Rams were on the road. Okay, there it is.
Just based on the names, one of these things is not like the other.
AJ Brown has been killing you, but his floor is so high.
They both have "ad" in their name.
So AJ Brown last week went 4 for 4 for 43 yards in a win over the Panthers, which means Saquon was getting a lot of work.
Yeah, because the Panthers were ass.
Jalen Hurts only threw for 108 yards, and he got half of it.
Jalen Hurts.
Jalen Hurts, yeah.
He's been the one that's hurting AJ Brown. If you look at his pass attempts, go to the week before that and the week before that as well.
And so who has been tearing it up? And what quarterback has been tearing it up and been on fire and been top 5 play almost weekly? It's Mr. Sam Darnold.
Fucking Sam Darnold. You know what? I'm so glad the dentist made us watch that fake clip because now I love Sam Darnold. I'm like, no, I don't give a fuck if it's AI. That's how Sam Darnold should be, because that would match his play. Because God fucking damn it, like he's a son of a bitch.
Jalen Hurts has led his team to 1 more win than Sam Darnold has. So I'm still thinking that
Sam Darnold. Listen, true Bogart fashion. Sam Darnold's been bailed out like a motherfucker
by his wide receivers catching touchdowns. Yeah.
I know.
There's no argument there. How has he been bailed out? He threw like 5 touchdowns last week.
I think it's the defense, really.
Well, there you go. The defense is giving him more opportunities to throw fucking touchdowns.
Sure.
All right, hold on. Who's better quarterback, Jalen Hurts or Sam Darnold?
Well, Jalen Hurts is not giving the fantasy points to anybody else because
we're just doing leaders.
You know what?
We're just gonna do
bet future bets. for Sam Darnold MVP, because if they end up like if somehow the Lions they beat the Lions and
Jalen Hurts is number 6 in fantasy.
Get to the number 1 seed.
Okay, no, I don't want to hear I don't want to hear anything till I'm done telling you the truth.
Okay.
So Jalen Hurts right now is the number 6 fantasy player overall. He is behind Saquon Barkley. That's the cool thing about it. Saquon Barkley is number 4.
He's number 6.
So we got Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow, Josh Allen, Saquon, Jamar Chase, Jalen Hurts, Jaden Daniels, Baker Mayfield, and then Sam Darnold. So Baker Mayfield.
Wow, Sam Darnold's even in this conversation.
Baker Mayfield is a better quarterback than Sam Darnold in terms of fantasy production. I'm just saying, I'm rolling with Jalen Hurts. He's got a high-powered offense. AJ Brown is his first read. Don't be afraid of whatever Pittsburgh throws at him because
Jalen Hurts has 13 rushing touchdowns. Of course, he's going to be ahead of all those guys.
He has 2,600 passing yards and 16 passing touchdowns. So he has more passing touchdowns than rushing touchdowns. And they do the tush push. That's a cool little bonus point.
Sam Darnold has 28 passing touchdowns.
It's not like they don't get there though. So
28
my point is
touchdowns.
The Eagles are in position.
That's 12 more than
they're in position to score because of their
Saquon.
It's not just Jalen Hurts running the ball. Jalen Hurts might score a touchdown when they're inside the 5-yard line, but he's not running a lot outside of that 5-yard line.
Because they're running it with Saquon Barkley, who's arguably the MVP of the league right now.
Yeah.
Right.
Not AJ Brown.
I hate you, AJ Brown.
I'm sorry. I'm sitting AJ Brown.
AJ Brown.
I don't care, guys. I would sit AJ Brown.
We're sitting AJ Brown.
I would. You guys aren't. You said you wouldn't.
Even after squeaky wheeling?
No, don't do it, guys.
Well, I don't have this position, but I'm giving that advice. Yeah. But then, look, I'm still waiting on Lad. If Lad is limited or whatever the fuck, and I don't want to wait it down, then yes.
Go yesterday and today.
I'm going the PPR Lad and the guy who's on fire, Addison.
Let's go. I'm not gonna argue it.
Justin Jefferson is
because I don't have the cojones to say it.
He's the number 2 wide receiver in the league still.
I have this long
what you'd like out of Addison is fine and dandy, but he'll never be a Justin Jefferson. And
Sam Darnold's 8.
Jordan Addison is the fucking number 25 wide receiver, and AJ Brown is the number 26 wide receiver. And AJ Brown has had more reception yards. He hasn't had as many touchdowns, but he's got more yardage. He's got around the same reception.
Like Kidda, for real. I ain't gonna lie, because Kidda makes his most.
No, I'm telling the truth, guys. You don't listen to them.
Hold on. Don't. So you're gonna start AJ Brown?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm just saying, but I also agree with Peacock, where it's like, man, with these 3,
Jordan Addison is the lucky guy. AJ Brown is the unlucky guy.
Jordan Addison had 12 targets last week.
Is the better play. They're so close. The difference is minuscule.
He only had 4.
You're always gonna go with the better player, with the better quarterback. And that is AJ Brown is the better player who has a better quarterback, and we're just gonna go off of that.
I played the Brock over Russell Wilson in a couple spots because I've had the same mindset. Mother Nature.
AJ Brown has not had 10 targets or more since week 1. He hasn't had 8 targets or more since week 11.
Oh no.
In the last 3 weeks, 7, 6, and 4 targets for AJ Brown.
Hold on. But he caught all 4 last week. 100% catch percentage.
Yeah, and they only threw the ball maybe if that. I don't remember.
No, but that it definitely boils them down to less than a 20% target market share in this.
It's game script. It's Pittsburgh. This is going to be a team that you're going to have to score points on.
It's the battle of the Penn State. No, what do they call that state? Pennsylvania. What do they call that?
Penn State.
The battle of the Bells. The Bell State. No.
I just tried
to make something up.
Parsons went to Penn. I don't know. I don't know what the Philadelphia Eagles have.
If I was in this situation,
Pennsylvania.
yes, I'd probably
Okay,
still
yeah.
at the end of the day be like, damn it, I'm gonna have to start AJ Brown. But I'm not in the situation, so I'm gonna say sit him.
I'm hella mad at AJ Brown.
I'm not.
I ain't gonna lie. Fuck AJ Brown right now. Fuck.
Week 12
could have
against
had
the Rams.
Jefferson in some joints.
Week 12 against the Rams, he put up 34 points up against the Rams.
Yeah, Addison put up 44 last week, and 2 weeks before that, he put up like 30 some also. I mean, he's not bad.
I'm not getting off the Addison play. That's what's fucking me up.
All right, go ahead.
No, but it's like I would go AJ Addison. That's where I'm going. Like,
Not doing it.
But it's hard to get off the lad play because everybody in their mama destroys Tampa Bay. Ricky Pearsall has one big game in his NFL career. He got shot, by the way, so he missed a lot of games. But his one game against Tampa Bay, ball down. Tampa Bay is that bad. So it's like, yeah, you know what? If the rest of your team I don't think that's getting cute, right? If you have those options and then you don't play AJ, this is real serial, huh? It's not that.
Yeah, this is serial.
Yeah, this is real serial. I'm the guy that loses with AJ Brown. I ain't gonna lie. Like if it goes all wrong,
yeah, you won't feel bad about it. You would feel bad at the end of the day if you sat AJ Brown and he goes off and
he blows
right?
up.
So if you feel comfortable. If you don't feel comfortable,
I would hear it from the Playmakers forever. They'd be like, "You stupid fuck, you're the guy." I'd rather die on that hill. Is that bad?
Do we sit Lottie over these two guys then?
I mean, if that's your
he's hurt. Fucking Chargers suck.
But no, but here's the thing. It's Tampa Bay. You know what I mean? But also, too, here's the tricky thing with the Chargers that if they can control the narrative and play a game, like the one bad Baker game this year was against the Broncos, where it was nobody scored over 20 and it was an ugly game. You know, the Chargers are one of those defenses, but this is why I kept asking people on all the streams this week, like, where do you view Baker in relation to Joe Burrow? Because Joe Burrow is the one guy this year who did absolutely shred them for fantasy purposes. You know what I mean? When I'm talking about the Chargers. You know what I mean? So you have Baker, and I've had a couple of people say, well, if he had Chris Godwin and Mike Evans, then it's a different story. I'm like, no, but this is what it is now. I don't think Baker's a big drop off, but yeah, I do.
The Chargers could still end up having a losing record this year with 4 straight losses. And I sure would love to see that starting this week.
Just to solidify you leaving them. I like, this is why I left y'all. You're a San Diego Chargers fan, though.
Yes.
There it is.
Yeah.
I love
San Diego.
You leave LA, fuck you.
It's different.
I fuck with that.
No, I get it. That's like when it was the Tennessee Oilers. It's like, what the fuck's going on? What are they doing in my life? And they went to a fucking Super Bowl. I was like, come on, man, that was my team. It was
what's the worst part
guys.
is they can't even sell out. You know, they don't attract a crowd or anything.
Oh yeah, in LA, them the Chargers.
They got no fans in the stands. What the fuck?
They have Jim Harbaugh, bro. It's gonna change now.
All right, gents, you guys ready to put a bow on this one then? All right, good deal. We'll be back bright and early tomorrow. I'll set up the stream for everybody. I'm actually out in the field, so I will not be partaking, but I'll be tuning in when I can. Everybody else who's out there, make sure you take advantage of the sale going on the website. $15 t-shirts plus free shipping if you spend over $75 at neonpeacockmerch.com. Check out all the new stuff that's out there.
Yeah, go get yourself a kiddish shirt.
There you go.
Yes.
All right. You guys, check that stuff out. We'll catch you guys in the morning. Good luck this week in the playoffs. Let's get it. Give me money.
Give me money.
Eureka. We make plays every day, yeah. We make plays every day, yeah. We make plays every day, yeah. We make plays.